All right, here we go. Yep. Let's go. All right, 4 checks. 120. All right.
And we are live on Poker House Peaks here in Dallas for the OFC's game. My name is Reese. I'm here with Kim.
Hey guys, Texas Kim. What's up, everyone?
Texas Kim here in the booth with me. This is the opening bomb pot. This is, like I said a minute ago, OFC's game. This is a $1,500 buy-in, a 5, 10, 10 hold'em game with all kinds of bells and whistles. We've got the knit game. For those not familiar, the knit game is based on your VPIP score, which is a voluntary put in pot. So this is basically how active you are at the poker table. And every hour, the person with the lowest score on how active they are pays the person with the highest percentage $100, I think they said, Kim?
Yes, $100 for the first 3 hours, and then the last one
200. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's a little bit of incentive to get in there and mix it up in this game. And these guys like the action. The stacks are deep, and so lots of chips do fly. We are looking at the first opening bomb pot. For those also not familiar with bomb pots that they do, it is a 4-card Omaha game where you must play 2 cards in your hand, and there are 2 boards, each board being worth half the pot. And you can see they've already gotten in the action there. Woodley, they're going all in with the Queen Jack 9-4. Looks like, is that a bluff, Kim? Oh, no, I'm sorry. It was a different one there. So
it did look like it was
John,
on, but it wasn't.
John is the one that went on 8-8-5 deuce. So he's got the set on the bottom board and gut shot straight on the top. Mitch is going to call there with the 2 pair on the top board.
And the flush draw on the bottom.
So there's trips for John on the top. So John
is going to scoop
he's going to scoop this whole pot. $3,400.
Oh, no. Mitch hit a straight on the river. Jack high. Jack 9 works for the nut straight.
7, 8, 9, 10 Jack. Yeah, it's difficult for us to see the cards, much less the dealers there. So, yeah, there's a good river there for Mitch getting lucky. John rivering that deuce on the top to beat the 2 pair, but then Mitch coming through with the 10 on the river there to make the Jack high straight. So that's just getting it started.
Yeah, this is going to be a great lineup. OFC's game is always action-packed. Woodley and Mitch and Venom and OFC, these guys are action-packed players. You've got, some disciplined pros, KPT, Hayden, John. They are all pros or semi-professional players in the area. I don't know seat number 1 at all, so not quite sure where he comes from, or so it'll be fun to see just the wild card in this game and see what kind of a player he is.
Well, I've heard nothing but action about this game on Thursday nights here at Poker House Peaks, OFC's game. And as you can see right off the bat, we have a raise from KBT there in the 4 seat to 60 and a re-raise from Benham in the 6 seat with pocket 10s. Hayden with a pretty good holding of ace queen. Difficult to call a raise and a 3-bet with ace queen. You're dead to ace king quite a bit, but he is going to put them to the pressure right here off the get-go and 4-bet all in. So big move there by Hayden, and it's have to see if Brenham wants to gamble.
Yeah, so Hayden has been working on this, like we call it a semi-short stack strategy. I mean, he's in for the min/max buy-in. 1,400, 1,500 is the min max that everybody started with, and this limp raise, an early position in an action-packed game, is an interesting strategy. He just plans on playing his hand as like a semi-bluff. He blocks all the best possible hands: ace king, ace queen, pocket kings, or pocket aces, pocket queens. So I know he's going to be balanced in that. Sometimes he's going to wake up with queens, sometimes he's going to wake up with aces, and there was just plenty of dead money in there, and it's very difficult for anybody to call off there, especially pocket tens. He can be so far behind.
Yeah, this early in the game, without the tone being set, it's good to go ahead and set the tone yourself, and like you said, pick up the dead money out there and kind of see what's going to go on. See if you can run up that initial starting stack of the 1500, and if not, then you can buy in to the deeper stack and play. And Woodley here. Looks like he is
Deuce suited. Love it. What kind?
Yeah.
Gamble.
That, and he lost. Looks like he lost 1,000 of that bomb pot. So he's just going to go ahead and put that 455 in the middle, and then possibly rebuy there.
Where's OFC's hand? We don't even know what it is. He's calling.
We'll
Hello.
let the graphics catch up here, but I don't know if they're playing the 7 deuce game or not, but he's definitely putting it in there with the 7 deuce, and maybe we'll see. That is OFC that called, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
there
here it is.
Pocket eights. Okay,
Yeah,
so
that's
yeah, he's
reasonable. Yep, for
he's
sure.
going to be looking for a lot of hearts, 7s or deuces to catch up here to OFC in this $950 pot. And he does pick up a deuce, 3 for a chop, does not get there. So the 8s are going to hold, and OFC is going to dust off the rest of Woodley's stack, and I'm sure he'll be coming back in. Again, this is a match the stack game, so things do ramp up pretty quick. And like I said, as we can see, we've only 2 hands into this thing, and we've seen lots of money in the middle.
2 people already all in already, and getting, it's just to be expected. That's the nature of this particular lineup. Woodley is one of my favorite players to watch, highly entertaining. He kind of reminds me of, what's the guy's name who plays the high stakes game in California? Somebody remind me. You guys know what I'm talking about. But let's see what's going on. We have 8 people in the chat. Let us know who's watching. And I'm going to make sure.
Who are you rooting on here watching the live stream here in OFC's game? And so the third hand of the night, we're going to have a Walker raise it up to 30. Again, this is a 5-5-10 game, mandatory straddle of 10. And so Walker going to raise it up to 30 with Queen Jack, and lots of people coming along the way with various holdings. So Jack 3-8 on the flop. Mitch and Walker are both going to be flopping the top of this one. Brenham with a gut shot, but Hayden is going to have the hearts. So you expect him to come along in here. Mitch is going to bet out his top pair. Oh, he has heart draws as well. So tough spot for Hayden here, but Hayden is intelligent enough to get out of the way on that, knowing that 6 high hearts is not going to be good here very often. Walker calls it down with his Jack Queen, and there's the heart right off the rip on the turn. And so Mitch is going to earn the check mark on this one. See if he can extract any value out of it from Walker. That ace being an overcard and a heart, it's going to be difficult here for Walker to continue, and he does not. So Mitch, go ahead and showing that hand. He's showing, hey, I called Jack 4 pre-flop. Turned out to be the best hand. But yeah, there's quite a few people here in the chat. So let us know who you're here to watch. Now, the big red pucks you see in front of the players, that is the knit game buttons. The knit game buttons. What the knit game is when you win a hand, you get a button. And the last person that does not have a button,
you get rid of your button.
You get rid of your button. Okay,
yep.
So the last person to hold a button pays the rest of the table. Do you know what the stakes are tonight, Kim?
So it's a quarter a person. It's is the bounty. However, the way they do it here is they usually either splash the pot or they put it into usually they just splash the pot. So
Okay.
basically, what we learned in the high stakes community is nobody actually cares about accepting this $25 a head bounty. It's the principle about losing it, right? So
Right.
when you lose it, we give you an opportunity to win it back by putting it into the pot, and then you get to come.
Try to get it on the next
Yeah,
hand.
yes,
Yeah.
and then the very next hand, has a little bit of a bonus, and it's just all about pride and principle. So
Yeah, it's just another variant that pushes the action here at OFC's game. So you've got the VPIP game, the knit button game, things to promote action, to promote action-packed poker for you to enjoy here on the live stream, and they love the gamble of it as well.
yes, welcome to the table, Sam. Sam is going to be in the game. He just sat in the 7th seat, I do believe. 9, 8, 7. Yeah, next to OFC. That's Sam. He's a regular in the high stakes community and really great guy. He just arrived, so it looks like they dealt him out this particular hand.
Yeah.
He'll be in next hand.
OFC going to mix it up with Walker here. Hearts shared across the board. OFC going to flop best with the Jack high.
Oh, Walker is the new player.
Yep, not much for Walker. A heart on the turn. It does develop some action.
Oh my goodness.
OFC choosing to check that. I do like that. Well, you could see Walker bet out here on his newly found equity draw.
Oh, he goes
He
big.
is
full
going to
pot.
bet 600. Yeah.
Yeah.
OFC not going to go anywhere. Second pair with his heart draw as well. Looks like he's cutting out a call here. That is what he does. So Walker, unfortunately, not going to be able to pick up anything on the river. A heart could be a disaster. Luckily for him, it did not come. And it's going to go check, and OFC.
Good job, Walker, for checking that, because he realized like it's very unlikely that he's going to win that hand. It's tough to not sometimes pull the trigger to just bluff jam there, because you just know like you can't win, obviously, if you check. But OFC can be a very sticky player. I think it's very heroic to hope that whatever he snap called you on that turn with is not going to be snap calling you on the river. Also, you have hearts, so you block the chances that he has missed heart draws. So really disciplined check there.
And then Mitch going to wake up with a real hand of the ace jack suited. Let's see what he decides to raise it up here with. Looks like KPT is going to beat him in the pot there with a king 10. Raise it up to about, looks like maybe 75. Yeah. And Mitch going to 3-bet. So yeah, there's not going to be any lack for action on this table, Kim.
These are my people, so yes, I definitely expect nothing less. But yeah, you tell us about your gambling experience after this break. Oh wow, look at this. We got action flop, nut flush draw for Mitch, and KPT flops top pair.
Yeah, he's just going to go ahead and rip it in an immediate call. Yeah.
So yeah, it's about as good as it gets. I know Mitch is a one-timer. So
and the flush does get there on the river for Mitch.
Max
so
Payne, KPT makes 2 pair, but it's not good enough.
So $3,600 pot immediately going over to Mitch, and an immediate add-on there by seat 4 there that
KPT,
had the chips ready and waiting. I think a lot of these guys do. This is a game that is a $1,500 buy-in, but these guys are plenty loaded for bear.
Yes, mediocre poker. That is exactly who I was talking about. I think he reminds me a lot of Alan Keating. We're referring to Woodley. I think Woodley's style is very similar to Alan Keating. He just loves action, doesn't care about doing anything that might be unconventional or seem silly. He is tough to play against because he can just wake up with anything. It's super fun to watch him play. It's super fun to play with him. It's also terrifying because you might think that little old deuce of clubs on the turn means nothing, but it could totally smash his 4 deuce offsuit or any version of those hands. So we have Sam with pocket queens.
He's going to raise it up to 225. Not much left in the field so far on the graphics, but KPT, after losing that all in last time, going to go ahead and get it back in there, try to mix it up and win some of that back. A deuce 4-5 flop.
Oh, mediocre poker says KPT just got bitch slapped.
Mitch slapped. I like it. I like it.
It's a good one. Good term.
C-bet there by Sam. Going to end that hand and turn in his knit button. Again, you can tell by the red discs that are in front of the players or the yellow icon on the graphics who is left in the knit game. And as Kim explained earlier, $25 to whoever has the last button on the table. Once you win a hand, you get to turn your button. But if you're the last one, $25 per person. And as Kim said, it's pretty much goes into the next pot. So what is that, a 225 splash pot pretty much on the next hand?
Yes, they usually tip something to production first, but yeah, they'll splash the next pot with a good chunk of whatever the bounty
That's
is.
good. That's good. And in case you are just tuning in and missed out, they also play the VPIP game. And what the VPIP game is, for those who don't know, is a voluntary put in pot. So it's basically how much action you give during the game, how many hands you play, how much you put chips in the middle of the pot. And if you have the highest percentage, you are the winner of the VPIP game, and the person with the lowest percentage pays that person $100 for the first 3 hours. It's $100 per hour, and then $200 for the last hour. So you want to get in there and mix it up so you don't lose that $100.
A lot of fun playable hands here. None of them like necessarily super premium, but all of them very fun and interesting. That's interesting that OFC muck deuces. I would have expected him to call there.
Yeah, for only 160, it's a pretty sneaky hand to flop a set with.
Yeah. But maybe he is concerned about Hayden being behind him and having to navigate that. And if Hayden was limp raising, like we've seen him capable of doing, he didn't want to donate.
Yeah, Mitch here, you can tell by his body language, that little move there. He really wants to call, and I think he's going to. If you're going to call with 4-3, even on a monotone board, cut a pair. So unfortunately, John has the 10 on the flop with the ace kicker. That queen does make it the second pair, and he's going to go ahead and check it to try to have some pot control, especially if a fourth spade comes out, which it does. And now it goes check, check. So I would have expected possibly just one of them to represent that. It's a pretty sizable pot, $685, a good little $300 stab at it to try to represent a spade. But I guess both of them have enough equity for showdown just to go check, check.
Yeah. I think Mitch might have just assumed that John has some traps there and he just didn't want to like lose any more money.
You're giving Mitch a lot of credit.
Hey,
Action-packed Mitch.
Yeah, I would say, Mitch, don't forget, you owe me $10 for all the compliments I'm giving you. So, yeah, these guys are, they're super fun, but they've all played with each other enough that no one's a first timer here, except for maybe Walker. This is an interesting spot for pocket tens. I like the sizing, 300. Woodley getting in there with another premium hand and a premium spot. Perfect
now,
hand.
tough spot here for Walker. You three bet it, and then it gets ripped in, but it's only for 465. So I think you just have to call it off if it folds all the way through to you. Mitch here holding on to King Deuce suited quite a while. The man loves action. Yep.
He's just not big on folding.
That's what I'm saying. He loves to get involved. Now, if you're Sam or Hayden, it's tough to continue here. But again, the price is not bad. Again, Hayden was, I'm sorry.
Sam first. But
Yeah,
Hayden,
and Hayden had called. He's got 75 in there. There's only 465. You have to question whether or not Walker has it in him to rip in the rest of his stack over the top. But actually, he can't because he threw bet to 300 and Woodley was on for 465. So the action does close.
and I think that's what Hayden's trying to discern right now. He realizes that actually he has a great price.
I don't hate a call. I really don't. You try to get lucky.
5.
You know you're behind. Walker is 3-bet range. Obviously, is going to have a pocket pair bigger than the 5s, but Walker does have 3,200 behind, so you could have a pretty significant side pot. But he's not going to go for it. So Walker obviously calls the 165 extra, and we're going to have a coin flip to a flop.
Yeah, Hayden's a super disciplined player. So,
and there's a
man,
5.
there's that 5.
The 5 for Hayden. Hayden,
And-
unfortunately, yeah.
And a 6, right? Didn't somebody
There's
have pocket
pocket
sixes?
sixes right before there, so it would have been set over set. So an actual the pre-flop
It
action
protects Hayden.
saved Hayden his entire stack.
Wow.
But I wouldn't have hated to see Hayden there try to set mine for that 5, and it would have been best on that one. But if that hand would have gone normally, that could have been a disastrous hand for 3 different players.
Yes, for sure. And I think everyone was just thinking that we know Woodley's capable of ripping with 7 deuce suited. So everyone's just thinking, well, I mean, pocket 5s are doing really well versus that hand. So yeah, but really nice, nice hand, nice almost triple up for Woodley.
Right.
That would have been a dirty matchup. Not surprising, but
yeah, that one would have been bad there.
Whew. We can pat ourselves on the back for a nice little stack free roll. Oh, here we go. Woodley all in again. 2 face cards. I don't mind it. He's blocking ace jack, ace king, king queen, pocket jacks, pocket king. So if you're going to do it, a hand like this is not the worst. But man, we don't want to hold on to those chips for a hot second. Come on, Woodley.
So what do we have? 3 knit buttons left in the field? I think I see 3, maybe 4.
That's crazy because this game is moving so quickly. I guess there's 4. It looks like Hayden has one.
Yep, the green indicator on the graphic or the red
Walker
disc in
has
front of
one.
them.
I think KPT still has one. Yes. Woodley definitely doesn't have one. Mitch probably doesn't have one.
We're really going to raise this one up to $50 with the King Jack. Hayden with a decent hand. Mitch here with ace 8 deuce suited. That man doesn't look like a guy that hates any 2 cards so far. Hayden getting a great price to come along.
Yeah, here we go. And John with a little 5-4 offsuit. So because of the Nick game, a lot of people are limping with 100% of their range and just trying to see cheap flops so that they can save their VPIP. You have to be kind of a post-flop wizard to play like that. You have to be careful, but these guys know what they're doing. So
Woodley's going to flop best here with the King Jack. Hayden's second pair. Sam there with the 7s only has some draw winning hold there. So Hayden's going to let that one go, and that one's going to get through immediately there. And Woodley picks up another pot.
Very nice, Woodley. On an upswing. Nice. Oh, looks like they're giving everybody a lammer, and you get to pay your lammer to ask to see someone's cards.
So you have a one time to get to see somebody's cards. So if they don't want to call off the bet, if they want to fold and get out of the way, but they can use that one time to see what their opponent had to get some information is what that means.
Very cool idea. We've played OFC and I have played together. We co-host and play a lot of the live streams in the DFW area, and one of the things that we promoted was playing games where everyone had to show one card, no matter what. And if you forgot to show, then you owed the dealer a quarter bounty. So you had to tip and you had to pay a quarter. So you just always you always show at least one card, and if you forgot, the dealers always made a little extra money. So obviously
I'm
the
a-
dealers loved it, and then the players love it because you get extra information.
I'm a fan of any dealer making extra money. Brenham here going to work up with his best hand of the day so far. Pocket Kings
Oh no,
OFC is going to have
lucky
Ace King
spot.
right behind him.
Ay, ay, ay. This is dirty.
So Woodley initially raised to 65, a 3-bet by Benham with the Pocket Kings. OFC is just going to call the 225. Going to play this Ace King a little slower here, which I do not mind.
Very
know,
nice. It is tough to, Benham's deck is interesting. So you fully expect whatever Benham's raising here with, he's likely to shove. So he's happy to play this hand for a flop.
So Benham here looking to dodge an ace, and KPT going to get the double gutter there. No, a gut shot 6 there. Benham immediately shipping in the rest of the 9 and 10 for his Pocket Kings.
That's a tough spot for Benham because his SPR is so close. Like he has basically a 1-to-1 ratio for the pot. So if he checks and it checks through, he's just so sad, right? Like there's so many bad turn cards for his hand. So he's thinking to himself like, and just jamming there. I don't blame him at all. Plus he has a nip button, so it's just benefit to get rid of that too.
Yeah, the knit button provides that extra dynamic to where you don't know if they're just trying to get rid of it or if they actually have a hand.
Yes.
So real quickly while they're dealing this handout, why don't you explain to everybody what SPR meant? You just mentioned it there for
good
Brenham.
idea. Okay, so SPR is stack to pot ratio. So basically, sometimes we need to make decisions based on our SPR or your opponent's SPR, which means you're just paying close attention to what ratio of our stack to the pot is. So like if the pot is $1,000 and we have $1,000, then our SPR is 1. So it's equal to the amount that's actually in the pot. And so sometimes when you're like trying to trap or you're thinking about like making a particular sizing decision, sometimes the closer the SPR is, the easier your decisions are. Generally speaking, you want to eliminate the fact that you don't some bluffs because your SPR is so close that it's tough for you to get like 3 streets of trying to bluff or anything like that. And also it's tough to get 3 streets of value when your SPR is so close because everyone knows that
you're going to be getting it all in there.
Yes, exactly.
So it's basically just keeping an eye on these stacks and knowing whether your opponent can afford to fold or afford to call,
or afford to bluff,
or afford to bluff into it.
So it's definitely something that everyone needs to pay close attention to, and also when you're considering your pre-flop sizings, you want to consider your post-flop SPR. Like if my opponent calls, how much of what is the SPR after the flop? So just some things to think about.
Some free poker lessons there from Kim. She does have plenty more, but they cost money, just so everybody knows.
But actually, some of this audience knows that I do offer Ask Me Anything at the bomb pots, because bomb pot commentating on bomb pots is just not super fun. There's just too many cards and too many things, too many nuances. So we just ignore it and we do Ask Me Anything anyways. So coming up on the dealer change, if you guys have like a cool strategy question or something you want to ask relative to poker, we do a little segment for that short period of time.
Just put it in the chat there and we will get to it during the bomb pots. Mitch here, we're going to put the real hand, going to raise it up to 210. OFC, you're seeing a lot more of these suited ace wheels come into play in poker these days. Ace deuce, ace 3, ace 4, ace 5 suited. What's your take on that? Do you enjoy playing that new ace king?
Yes, we call him the pre-flop nuts. Ace five suited is apparently the pre-flop nuts. Like
Yep.
it's on the charts as far as like hands you can rip all in with when you're short stacked in a tournament. It shows up on all these charts, and I said, "Hayden, what's going on? Ace five suited." I was like, "Is it me or is this the pre-flop nuts?" And he was joking. So now, whenever we say we have the pre-flop nuts, we're definitely not referring to pocket aces. We're referring to ace five suited.
The ace five suited. Yeah, I've seen it more and more. I just call it the new big slick, because a lot of these guys are three betting with it. And but I've been playing it more myself, and it's
a strong hand.
A strong hand.
Yeah, there are a lot of mathematical reasons why it shows up on the charts, but the big thing is that it blocks a lot of powerful hands and has a lot of maneuverability after the flop, even in multi-way pot situations. So it's actually a lot easier to play than even like some ace queens and ace jacks in spots. So definitely something to study on if you guys have the time and you want to look into it. It's a fun hand for sure. Now we have some fun cards.
Yep.
Little ace
OFC is going to limp in with the 5 deuce. Walker, like in the suited ace 8, going to go ahead and jam in. Now 3,000, that's massive. Massive. But he does have the knit button, just like we were talking about, the knit button, the last person
it
left.
looks like his. Oh no, that is his. Wait, what happened here? What? He really did rip 3,000 in?
Yeah, he's got looks like some purple chips there on top of those greens. So it's gonna be for a lot.
He made John fold ace queen.
Yeah, he just OFC's they're gonna color, so he did get rid of his knit button there. So good on Walker.
Good job. Well, I love to see it. Don't know much about Walker, but I love to see the aggression and fearlessness and get in there and gamble.
Yeah, and it looks like that was the end of the knit game. Hayden looks like he puts out some money there that's going to go into this pot.
Okay, here we go. Let's look at some stats. Let's look at some VPIP stats.
Yeah, so far Woodley leading the field there,
Shocker.
66%. Yeah. And right now, Benjamin KPT on the bottom of the stack. Again, this is checked every hour. The lowest VPIP pays the highest VPIP, $100.
Yeah. And 33% is the lowest VPIP. So that just shows you this game is action-packed.
Yeah. This is OFC's a Thursday night game here at Poker House Peaks at $1,500 buy-in, a 5-5 with mandatory 10 straddle. And like I said, it's every Thursday. A fantastic action-packed game where they have several side games involved, like we were just discussing, the VPIP game, the knit game, and anything else they come up with on the fly. But these guys don't need much of an excuse to gamble, as we've seen so far. Definitely some good pots. And speaking of which, Woodley is going to rip in his stack here with a after a min raise of 45, he's going to go on for a 1265 OFC with 5-7 suited. After already calling the $50, going to go ahead and let that one go. Hayden's going to let his 7-4 go. I don't see anybody else coming along here, so good timing there for Woodley to pick up that dead $250 in the pot there.
The cards are though.
And we have a 5-5 Ken 20. So Mitch here straddling for $20. OFC picking up ace-9 offsuit. Going to go ahead and raise this up, try to pick up that money in the pot. KPT not going to let that happen. Woodley's going to call with his queen-9 offsuit, but KPT having pocket jacks going to immediately raise this one up to looks like 375. And it's going to be good timing. It's probably going to get through here and pick up quite a bit of chips there without any contest for the flop. And it looks like we have another $20 straddle here. OFC waking up with the aces and just calls. I love it. I love it. I love it. With as much action as we've had pre-flop, the limp in with pocket aces here to see if he gets any kind of action here. And Mitch doesn't. Unfortunately, they're gonna. It's not gonna happen. So we're gonna go 5 ways to a flop with pocket aces in OFC's hand, and it may pay off here. We have top pair out of Brenham. See if he does go ahead and lead this out. Now, OFC still going to mask his hand here. Just going to call. There's a lot of things that could go wrong with that board texture. Pretty much any Broadway card other than a queen hurts your pocket aces, but nothing so far. Rainbow board at that. And Mitch with the second pair, he came along as well. So OFC pocket aces here. I'm not loving life with a limped in pot pretty much. But I don't think he quite can fold just yet. Bet a 250. Does go ahead and make the call. So
See, only OFC.
there's Woodley there, open-ended.
OFC could possibly win this pot.
Anybody else would be just
Limping,
destroyed.
Yes, exactly. And OFC just runs so good in these live stream spots where he gets to disguise his aces and he just comes out clean.
They're going to be good, and then nobody else really hits, so he has showdown value here. I don't even know if he can make a bet here. He can just go ahead and turn this over and pick up this $1,300 pot, but he's trying to think to himself, is there any world where I can get called off with a king queen, king nine? No, he goes ahead and just checks it down. So he's going to turn over his aces, and
he's embarrassed. He's slowing.
I know he's about to say
he's like, let's
see if anybody gives me crap about it. Nothing on the aces.
Oh, he says he only saw one ace.
So he peeked at one card. I've heard a lot of people doing that. I can't do it.
Well, I would just say that could definitely be true, but I will also say it could also be that OFC is just an exceptionally good live stream liar. He does it all the time, and we all joke like, "Do you realize that we're gonna see?" He always says he has pocket queens. He's always like, I have pocket queens. I folded pocket queens.
We're going to find out in 15 minutes, buddy.
And he's just like, we just all, I always just like needle him all the time. I say, OFC, did you have pocket queens? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, oh, I knew it. Oh, man.
And we have Woodley is just getting it.
Yes.
Gonna raise it up here with ace nine offsuit. Now, I'm unfamiliar with these players. Is this as action normal for Woodley, or is he playing a little heavy? He's
no,
an action
absolutely.
player.
I wouldn't expect any less. But look at his spot. He's interestingly selective. Like ace nine is great. He blocks out other people from aces. He has the button, so if he does get called, he has some playability there. And the tough thing about playing with him is like you could be limping or calling him with stronger holdings, but you're playing out of position versus Woodley. That is not fun.
Not a good place
You know he's gonna just push.
Yeah.
So be prepared to grit your teeth and hope you hold or
Flop
he's
good.
going, yeah, and he can punish you when you have a draw.
Yep.
It's tough to play against players like that. And a lot of credit to him. He's a fun player, but he is also very tough to play against. And now look at this. So the previous hand, he has ace nine. This hand, he's got a real hand. Which hand did he have the real hand?
Yeah.
Who knows?
And this is the first double straddle hand we've had, 5, 5, 10, 20, 40. So it could look like he's just trying to make a move.
Yeah.
And it's going to work here on Mitch. Mitch is going to reshove with Jack 9 offsuit. Sam with a, not the worst hand to try to get in 3 ways for stacks. Got a live card in the 10, some spades. Hope you're not against ace queen. He's going to go ahead and lay that down. Don't hate it, but I wouldn't criticize him for a call either.
Mitch already called, so it is tough to play a bloated pot out of position versus, another action player. And again, when you call off it looks like 1300 pre-flop, and the SPRs just get closer and closer. You just have to like if you flop a pair, you can't fold.
Yeah,
So if you
he
have
only
a
had
flush draw,
20
you
in the
have
pot at that.
yeah,
So he can just
exactly.
flick it down and go to the next one. So Mitch needs some help and does get a
Oh,
good board for it. Trying to get a
live cards
queen or a 7.
or jack or a 9.
Doesn't
Ah.
happen there. So Woodley's ace king is going to stand up.
Yep.
And Mitch is going to say, gosh, I was so close.
Yeah, he could have hit a jack, a 9, a 7,
Or a queen.
or
He
a
had
queen.
all the outs in the world. But, I said I would have played the queen 10 there for stacks for fun, and he would have flopped trips. I'm just saying.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
I would have been right. Just saying. I'm not all right very often. I got to point it out.
Oh, Poker Monkey is in the chat. He says, let's go Hayden and let's go Woodley. See, Poker Monkey has played with these guys too before in some of the other streams. So
Yep.
Thanks for watching, Poker Monkey.
Yep. I've seen Poker Monkey in some of the other streams in Fort Worth, and I believe I've actually seen him in some of the streams at Kojak's out of the club in Midland, Texas. I think I've seen Poker Money in that chat before.
Look at Hayden getting a massage from the lovely Jennifer, good friend of ours. She is an excellent massage therapist.
Bet him here with 9's going to raise it up. That's just going to be a 3-bet here. Who did the KPT raised with the King 10? 3-bet by Benham with pocket 9's. Hayden just not having much to work with so far.
Yeah, that was another under the gun limp. I'm pretty sure he hadn't even looked. So
just trying to make some action.
I think it's just important to stay balanced in those spots. Like if you're gonna have some limps under the gun, then you should have all your limps under the gun.
Ace, ace 5, no help to anyone. Brendan's pocket 9's our best. KPT and Mitch. It's going to check around here. Deuce on the turn brings in the front door club flush draw. I like the bet here out of Benham. Go ahead and find out where you're at. And it's just going to go fold immediately.
Nice hand, Benham. All right, let's see who's winning right now. Oh, who did that? Did I do that?
Here's a chip count. OFC, 3,800, the chip leader on his stuff. Let's look at this VPIP because it should be coming up soon. Woodley's still leading the pack, 71%. There's a Sam on the bottom right now. Is very quickly. We'll get it up here shortly soon. Sam at the bottom. So right now, Sam owing Woodley $100 once they've hit the hour mark.
Eric, are you remote changing all the stats and stuff? I was about to do that.
KPT going to 3-bet the ace king after John raises with the king queen. Nothing for Hayden or Mitch, but Mitch does come along with the 6-9 suited, a fun, interesting hand that can be pretty sneaky. We're going to have all spades here on this flop. John with the queen and KPT with the king.
Yeah. Yeah, this could be a action pack for sure. We got John with a gut shot, straight and flush draw combo, and he has the second nut flush draw.
Yeah, KPT
and then KPT with the nuts. Yeah.
But looks like Mitch is going to be the one to bet it out here.
Oh my goodness,
KPT,
Mitch,
he raised it to 520. He's going to be the one representing the big hand, but KPT should not be going anywhere. Even John, your queen's not going to be good here every time, but it's good here a lot of the time if it does come, but he's going to let it go.
Good job, John, because that could have been nasty if he decided to just like check rip there for his deck. He would have run straight into it with KPT.
Yeah, KPT miles ahead in this pot, and there's the sealer on the turn. He's going to check it over, and there it is. So,
oh no! Now this is a great bluff card for Mitch if KPT decides to, if KPT's
KPT bet into him here. So, I don't know. Do you let Mitch try to give him some? Mitch is going to call him down with the rivered pair, saying, "Show me your spade," and he does. And so Mitch just wanting to pay for an education there.
That's interesting. I'm not sure. Like sometimes I'm always like, Mitch,
use the lammer. They have lammers. You told us about the lammers. You get to see one person's card at one time if you want to see it that bad. But Mitch just did not feel like folding. Now that's now if I'm now is not the time when I would want to wake up with a hand. Mitch definitely going to be looking for some blood in the water after that hand there and realizing his misstep probably.
Yes, for sure. But you know what? Mish is one of those players that you don't count him down or out. He
Oh,
is
no.
definitely capable of spinning this back up.
Yeah, he could go
We're
all in
rooting
here
for you,
with,
my friend.
he could get aces or 7 deuce and may see some action on this hand here out of him.
Exactly. There's a large range of hands he could spin it up with. So
Call it the revenge
not
range.
worried at all.
The revenge range. And we have Woodley here just calling with the pocket threes, not raising from early position here. Mitch, there you go. Just like I had
Oh,
somewhat
boy.
predicted, he was going to play this hand a little faster than normal, raising it up to 60. OFC going to 3-bet him. So does Mitch just go ahead and rip it in here? Just says, I've got an ace. It's good enough for me. Let's go. I just lost.
It's definitely possible.
I lost too much last hand and I
hope
want to rebuy.
he doesn't do it versus OC. OC runs exceptionally hot in these types of spots. Mitch, wait for the next one. Come on.
Yeah, Woodley looking at Mitch's stack.
Don't do it. Oh,
No, he is going to go ahead and go all in.
You
Like I told you. I told you I didn't want to wake
All
up with a
right,
hand on
we
this
got
next
3
one.
outs. Mitch is, like I said, he is not. He's a one-timer. All we got to do is one little ace ball. Let's go. Oh,
There it
there
is
it
right there.
is.
So he's going to get the revenge double up courtesy of OFC after that last hand.
Aw.
And I've seen it too many times on the stream. I just knew Mitch was going to just attack this hand no matter what, and it turned out in his favor.
Yeah, and OFC handling like the consummate professional he always is.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure he'll only cry for about 5 minutes.
and he did have the biggest stack at the table, so he could absorb it the best, and still probably looks to have at about almost 2K behind, so more than the starting stack.
All right, well, nice job, Mitch. Let's see if we can get a win. Stat up here. Running length of time. Woodley up the most, actually, after being down several times to his last chips and being all in a bunch. OC is still up, even though he just lost that pot to Mitch. And Mitch is now only down $165.
Yeah, he's almost back to even there. So Walker taking the most pain so far. I'm curious. Let's see the WTSD, the Winter Showdown. I am curious to see how many players have made it all the way to the river. So Mitch obviously
gets to show down a lot.
Gets to show down a lot. Sam, Hayden, Benham, those are the ones I wanted to see how many, at what frequency they were folding at in the hand. I was curious to see where the discrepancies were on the getting to showdown.
Mediocre Poker says, you got Mitch slapped again. You get Mitch slapped. You get Mitch slapped. Everybody gets Mitch slapped. Very funny. Awesome.
And now after that big pot, everybody playing it cool, just limping in, not wanting to extend the ruckus. And we're going to go 5 ways to a flop. And a flop of Queen 8-9. Sam with the top pair, King kicker. Hayden bottom pair. Up there handing back out the knit buttons. Is that what that was?
Yep.
So we're going to play the knit game again. Does it count for this hand? Can Hayden?
Usually they'll like have announced it before.
Yeah. Okay. So
if they're doing continuous knit buttons, that's sometimes they just say that it auto restarts. But
yeah,
we'll see what it doesn't look like. It got clicked by the action tracker, so we'll see if it counts for this one.
Sam did get make a bet and called by Woodley with his gut shot. And a 10 on the river is not going to be able to help out Woodley enough to take over the top pair. And it's going to go check. And Sam's going to pick up that pot and immediately throw back the knit button. So well done there to immediately get rid of that. For those just tuning in, this is OFC's game on Thursday nights at 7 o'clock, Poker House Peaks. This is a 5-5-10 no limit hold'em game with various games. It's a $1,500 buy-in, but they also do the VPIP game. The highest VPIP earns $100 from the lowest VPIP. And then they also play the knit game. The knit game is the buttons you see in front of the players, also the yellow graphic button on the graphic, and the last person to win a pot. When you drag a pot, you surrender your button. And if you're the person with the last button on the table, you put in $25 per person. And so far, it looks like they're sticking the 25 into the next pot as a splash
Oh,
pot.
Walker's got aces now.
Benham waking up to the real one as well. Has already raised to 75. So Walker going to waste no time. 3-bet to 400. Sam, do you think Sam comes along?
Uh-oh.
Jack
And
ace
I'm
suited?
just ripped all in.
Oh, yeah, with the ace,
Uh-oh.
queen. So
GG Venom.
Sam's letting that go, and Walker going to snap.
Okay, they're running it twice.
All right, here we go.
Venom, you're gonna need a lot of ladies. Wow, last ace. Where does that come from?
First board.
Venom's like, oh no, you have that one? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Benham thought for a moment he might have had that one.
Oh no, Venom.
4-6, no good. And that's going to be a 1-2 scuba punch there by Walker. Much needed, who was down the most in this game so far. Let's see if Benham reloads here. This is match the stack after the first initial buy-in of the 1,500. So we'll see if he reloads for any. Yep, there it is right there.
All right, welcome back, Venom. Never give up, never say die.
In this volatile of a game, you can definitely get it back quick.
Venom's done really well in the last few streams I've watched, so I'm pretty sure he's gonna be just fine. Very fun player, but always got a smile on his face. Winner or loser, love that kind of player. So
Seems like that's kind of everybody here at this table. Everybody here enjoying the game, regardless of the pain, regardless of the stakes.
they're so used to beating up on one another every Thursday night, maybe other days of the week as well. So all very fun people. They're definitely cutthroat when they're on the felt. They want to take each other's chips. They want it to hurt, but ultimately off the felt, everyone's pretty good friends, and we've celebrated birthdays together. We've done other things. We've participated in other games and other formats, and it's
Lots of fun.
it's
Lots
important
of
to
fun.
have that type of community where everyone's out for the chips, but ultimately when we get off the table, we can treat each other with respect and have a good time. And
These guys seems like that's exactly what they do. So pocket sixes for Sam. Going to be best pre-flop. We have a 5, 7, 10, 2 spades, front door flush draw. No one with spades. Got shots for John, and there's king on the turn. It does not improve anyone's hand. Sam's still in. I'm sorry, Woodley's in the lead with his pocket sevens there, or 7 on the.
yeah, I definitely think that this is going to be bet and take it. So let's see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just check on the river. This hand just went a little too fast for the extra checker.
Yeah.
It's already over, and the extra checker's
not
like, what happened on the turn?
Yeah, not a lot going on pre-flop into that hand. Not much holdings, but he's going to go ahead and take that one down with
Even the
pair
most
of sevens.
packed players have to take a break sometimes. So they just played a
Absolutely.
boring hand for there.
Still quite a few knit buttons left on the table as they just restarted the knit game. Early position here at Jack 9 for Sam. OFC Ace 8 is going to make the call of 20. Hayden finally picking up a real hand. It's been a minute for him. Ace Jack offsuit, going to raise it up to 100 straight.
Woodley with his Suited connected.
5 deuce. Yeah.
What does our friend call it? Doo doo?
That's
I don't
pretty
know
much
what we
what
want
it
to call it,
is.
but basically
Um,
we'll just call it Q hand.
Yep. Benham goes and calls the 80 already in for the 20 ace, queen, queen.
Oh no, Benham's
Tough.
got a nice flop.
And he is not going to slow play it either. Interesting. He does not check. He immediately bets that. Looks like 1 of 50.
This will be
Aces in 2 places, but I don't know. It's tough.
interesting spot. OFC decides to call. Hayden's definitely gonna be wondering what's going on here.
Yeah, it's hard to. Yeah, well,
He is in position, so maybe he's just thinking
Just
like,
see
let's
one
see
more.
a street and
Yeah,
what
20.
happens here.
Yeah.
There are 2 diamonds on the board, so maybe someone's betting or calling with a flush draw, but
Yeah, Benham could be betting the flush draw all day. With OFC getting out of the way, Hayden's hand does improve a little bit in his own mind. Not thinking that Benham would play trip queens this hard right off the rip. Donk leading into him.
let's see what happens. I'm very interested to see what Hayden decides to do because, again, if you look at his SPR, it's 400 to call. He only has 830. The pot is $1,200 now. So essentially, even if you just call, you're never folding any rivers other than, I mean, you
Yeah.
just really can't
You're
fold any
basically
rivers.
committing yourself here,
Yes.
whether or not there's almost no calling involved. You either go all in here or you let the hand go and go to the next one if you're going to give him credit for a queen, which is, like I said, difficult to do because of the speed that he played the hand.
Hmm.
So it's either going to be all in or fold here for Hayden, I would think.
Yeah. As you see, he's taking his time. He definitely knows something is weird. He doesn't really. Yeah, nice laydown.
Yeah, I really thought that he could get away from that.
Yeah, really
It was
nice.
just not a good position to put in the rest of your stack. Like you said, he was committing half of what he had left there, so it was basically all in or fold, and that's just not a position you want to put it in there when there's so much that could be going wrong with that hand.
Yeah, and again, since OFC folded the river, if you think about it, a lot of OFC's calling range on the flop contains diamonds. So if OFC's giving up on the turn with potentially diamonds, which he actually had an ace, but let's just say sometimes he has diamonds, and he's folding, that means like, what does our other opponent have? Yes, he can have some diamonds, but he can also have the queen. Like someone generally in a multi-way pot like that has to have the queen. So
I would have suspected diamonds more if it was a little less on the turn, but that 400 was still a pretty significant bet. Usually you can tell if your opponent's on a draw trying to do a pot control size bet.
yeah, but he also saw, I'm sure Venom was aware of Hayden's stack. So it actually is a kind of a call me bet because it's half pot. The pot is 800. He bets 400, so it's actually half pot.
Yeah, very true, very true.
And he knows Hayden only has 800, so it's actually like saying like, go ahead, call me, go ahead, go all
Yeah,
in.
and knowing if he does, if Hayden does come, he's going to get the rest of it,
Yeah.
regardless on the river.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that all those things factor into Venom sizing and Hayden's decision to fold. But
Yeah.
I think it was a well played hand by everybody. Venom's it's very cool that Venom has a fast play with trips there. Some people just insist on slow playing there.
Yeah, it's knowing your opponents and knowing these guys not afraid of the action, and the donk lead on such a strong hand can still end up being max value. Mitch going to get away with one there. Going to show the 6-9 suited, getting rid of his knit button.
And I think actually if Venom plays that hand and someone else has the ace queen there, or I'm sorry, the pair aces, I think it's he gets called by a lot of other players. I think it just depends on who has the cards in that spot. So like I think a lot of people would have paid Venom off. Hayden's a particularly thoughtful and disciplined player, but a lot of these guys are, but at the same time, some other players might have just like put it in and said, it's a cooler.
Yeah,
It's
just,
not.
if you got it, you got it here. I'm
Yeah,
just gonna
exactly.
rebuy.
And think about how many times I've done it. I don't know about you, but I've definitely been like, well, if you led twice there with a queen, wow,
Good on you.
really,
Yeah.
really, really nice play, and just stuffed it in and said, "Merry Christmas, here you go," and they say thank you.
So OFC and Hayden and John's gonna raise it for 65. Called by Benham and OFC. Hayden with the queen deuce suited in the big blind. Going to go ahead and let that go for 45 more. Do not believe him there. So Benham in the lead with the king 9 suited off to a flop of ace 5-3. No help to any player. See if John wants to keep up the pre-flop aggression, which he does, betting 125 into 220. And going to get through on both spots. Quick hand, boom, boom, next.
Very nice. Okay, let's see what we can get out of the stats.
We got to be creeping up on that VPIP contest here pretty quick, right?
Yes, I think they do it on dealer changes. I could be wrong.
Yeah. So Woodley still leading the pack at 68%. Sam at the bottom of 32. So if this stays the same, Sam will be owing Woodley $100 chip.
Nicely done. And let's see what we got here.
We are on the chip stacks. Woodley still in the lead, up $1,300 on his initial $1,500 buy-in. At the bottom, Benham. Benham's still down. I thought I didn't think he'd be down that much after picking up that hand, but I guess he had almost been down a full buy-in.
Well, I think actually he,
he rebought. Yeah. So he's made a lot of comeback from his rebuy. So that's right. He had the ace queen against the aces of seat 1 Walker.
Okay, let's see. It looks like KPT raised in the cutoff with 8-6 and got called in every spot possible. I'm just kidding.
Texas heads up, as they say.
Yeah. I feel like Woodley's going to defend his limp here, but could be wrong. 8-3 suited.
KPT hasn't. Yeah, KPT hasn't raised much pre-flop, so he's not going to definitely not probably going to squeeze here, but he definitely going to defend his big blind.
All right. Yeah, this is perfect spot for KPT. He has position. He has the aggression. He gets to show, oh, I flopped the nuts. Oh, wait, I only have 8 high.
But he gets rid of the nit button.
Very nice play.
That's another factor here on the nit button game. You have to really consider that on your opponent's range. Is he doing this to try to get rid of the nit button, or does he actually have it? Something else to consider. That's the fun part of the nit button. Not only does it provide action because you don't want to be the last one left with it, but it allows to possibly get called off lighter. People thinking you're just trying to get rid of it.
Absolutely. It's a healthy balance of all the things. Like you can size up because you're going to get called lighter.
Mm-hmm.
But that being said, if you're bluffing or you're semi-bluffing, you can get called lighter.
Exactly.
So it's like it's a double-edged sword for sure. But that's what's super fun. I mean, we're not interested in sitting here watching everybody fold. That being said, we're not necessarily wanting everyone to play crazy either. But I mean, this stream will be much more boring if everyone's just folding.
Well, everyone is not folding this hand. Calling 45. 6 ways to a flop.
Yeah, no big deal.
5-9-4. OFC with the top pair queen kicker. Going to be in the lead. Got shots for Benham. A jack on the turn does not change anything. See if OFC wants to make his announcement with the 9s. It does not. We're going to have some pot control all the way around. John does pick up a gut shot, but that's going to be it there for that. But Mitch, being Mitch, is going to be the one to fire out 150 into this a little over $300 pot. Called by OFC with his pair of 9s. And John says there's a queen in that deck somewhere. Let's see what happens.
And he might think he's king or
Possibly, yeah.
might be good. So let's see what happens.
Oh, I would love to see Mitch make a blender bet of about 1,000 right there.
Yeah, one more bomb. Yeah,
It might have gotten through. Might have gotten through.
nice hand OC. I roll. I'm just kidding. Love you. Yes.
So I only see 3 more knit buttons left on the table. Oodly,
Alright.
of all people, still has the knit button.
That is very weird. I feel like
because
that
the
has
highest
to be
VPIP.
make a mistake. Hayden and Sam with one as well, and Hayden, we cannot lose the knit button twice in a row.
Say twice in a row. Yeah.
That's
Jeez.
shameful. Stand up for the family honor. Let's go.
So we have the double or triple straddle, I guess, since it is a mandatory $10 straddle in this 5-5-10
there's
game.
an 80 ball.
Yep. So we're
Nice hand.
only an hour
job.
into the stream, and we're already here. The game was getting into the weeds there, so I decided to pick it up. Benham waking up with the ace queen suited on the quadruple straddled. What's the sizing here on a quadruple straddled pot?
I think 300 is great. Like you have
like 80,
you have
almost 200 in dead money in there.
yeah. And again, remember there's these nib buttons in play. You expect people to be
Getting in their ladder, trying to
yes,
get rid of it.
I
Yeah,
love KPT's hand.
I do.
Oh no, look at this action flop.
That is the stones for Benham KPT with a lot of action there. Looks like it was a quick bet and a quick call there. Not much. KPT can hit a 6 or a 3 to fill up to take over the flush and does not.
He's thinking that
So-
he has a gut shot for a 4 as well. It's definitely
Yeah, Benham has
this is an uncomfortable spot for KPT because he beats some bluffs like with the fire like Benham did. I mean, you expect him to have some dry ace high diamond type hands, and you do beat like a lot of bluffs. So and with a player like Benham, they have played together. So he's definitely thinking I beat some bluffs
it's
here.
only 900 to call at 2,000, so he's getting pretty good odds here, but he does just have a bluff catcher. He's got to imagine if Benham would do this with just a dry ace of diamonds,
There
and he
you
does
go.
call it down. So Benham fast playing it twice, getting paid.
I mean, that might have been the fastest, what is it, $4,000 pot I've ever seen played. It was just bet, call, bet call. Really nice play by Benham and KPT. I don't blame you for calling. If there is a player that's capable of barreling there 3 times with the dry ace, it would be Benham, and he's definitely one of them. So don't blame you at all. It's just a unfortunate spot.
So we are about an hour into the stream. We should be coming up on the dealer change here in a few minutes, and the first victim of the VPIP game.
And mediocre poker reminds everybody, please make sure to smash the like button and don't forget to share and subscribe. At the very least, it doesn't cost you anything to just hit the like button. Just do it. I get liking and subscribing and all the things subscribing. Maybe you don't want to get alerts from us yet. Oh, look at that. I get a commentary is awesome. And you too. Thank you for joining me in the booth, and just remember that like small channels like this, if you want to see more, if you want to see this stuff pop up on your feeds and stuff, like you've got to like support these small streams, and we know that there is a lot of competition for your time and attention, but support your favorite players and your favorite commentators.
We do enjoy doing it again. My name is Reese, and with me in the booth is Texas Kim.
Yes, thank you so much. Again, like Southwest, we know you have many options when it comes to watching poker.
OFC here in an awkward spot with Ace King. You know, he raised pre-flop and knows that Mitch can call with pretty much any 2 napkins and an Applebee's card. So this could be within his range, but he's going to let this one go. The C-bet's going to get through here. So Mitch kind of taking it easy.
Oh, look at that. One of the Lammers just got used to see those cards. Interesting that Woodley decided to do it in this particular spot. He wanted to know what OFC was raising on the button with right there. Very cool. I love that little extra nuance of fun. So, Reese, I hear you're doing cool things at Burleson Poker House, Fort Worth. What? Anything cool coming up?
Oh yeah, Poker House of Fort Worth is actually joining up with Peaks to do the $50,000 summer jam at the end of this month. 2 weeks from today, or is it 3 weeks from today?
I think it's 2.
2 weeks. It'll be the last week of the month here in June. The $50,000 guaranteed summer jam tournament. There's going to be 8 flights here at Peaks and 8 flights at Poker House of Fort Worth, all culminating here at Poker House of Peaks for the day 2. But a $50,000 tournament, that's only a $65 entry, Kim.
Such a huge bankroll builder for all of us that might not have tens of thousands of dollars to invest in WSOP bracelet chasing.
That's it. It's going to be a fantastic tournament. I definitely know a lot of people are going to be traveling in to try to spin that up on only a $65 buy-in for a $50,000 guaranteed tournament. Again, if you are in the Dallas or Fort Worth area, you can play at Peaks or at Poker House Fort Worth, just south of Fort Worth in Burleson. And for only $65 and take a shot to qualify for that day 2 here at Peaks for a $50,000 prize pool at the end of this month.
Very cool. Mediocre Poker likes your joke. Any 2 napkins and an Applebee's card.
I love players like Mitch, though. It's too much fun.
Yeah, they're apparently much more fun than the typical Reese. He has a wider range than Reese.
Oh,
I heard that we're gonna call the nip buttons the
Hey,
Reese buttons.
Hey, Reese doesn't get to play very much poker. I don't give much time on my hands. So when I play poker, I try to play too seriously.
Okay. Looks like there is the bomb pot right now.
So the
So
dealer changed. So did they pay off the nip button?
we'll definitely get to see that in a second. We'll see what the it's the VPIP.
Oh, the
game.
VPIP button. VPIP
Yeah,
game. Yep, that's
VPIP
right.
game. We'll see Eric pop in a second and announce who lost, who won, and the VPIP will get reset. But during this bomb pot, we always say, "Is anybody have any questions?" We have Ask Me Anything, and if you have a poker related question, and while we wait for you to put something in the chat, I know not Mark. Mediocre Poker might have a list. He loves this section. So
That's right. So ask anything of Texas Kim poker related, and she will do her best to answer any question, whether you're new or an experienced poker player, something that you'd love to find out. Just any kind of question in the card rooms if you've been here to Peaks or to Fort Worth or anywhere in West Texas or any of our other rooms, or just asking about the rooms in general,
absolutely strategy related, informationally related. You have questions about bankroll building, whatever you have going on, let us know. But tell us about this $65 tournament. Is there any kind of bagging bonus or anything like that? I didn't.
Absolutely. You get to carry 2 bags forward to Peaks for day 2. So
That's
you get to
awesome.
take your top 2 bags, and the triple bag bonus is going to be $500. That's an incredible triple bag
That's
bonus for only a
amazing.
$65 buy-in.
Yes.
You can not only free roll with a triple bag, but profit immensely. So there's no reason not to enter into this tournament several times to get that double bag to bring it to Peaks and go for that lion's share of the $50,000 prize pool.
And what a great advantage too. Like, I've seen these best 2 bags or best 3 bags forward type structured tournaments, and it definitely is a huge advantage for people who are grinding tournaments. But it's definitely something fun and a way for you to like be able to advance to day 2 with a sizable stack. There's so many times where you advance to day 2 and you just are stuck grinding like 10, 12, 15 sub 20 big blind stacks, and it's very tough to like dominate your day 2 and in the money circumstances. So oh, somebody just hit quads. Oh, they folded. Okay. Anyways, it's a very cool thing to aim for.
Yeah, and for only $65, it's very affordable to try to get to that top 2 bags and get or even improve a bag, because like I said, if you get there's more benefit to it than just the largest bag there. They're going to chop this bomb pot up by the way aces and kings with sevens and eights on the top. So they're going to chop this one up. But when you only have a $65 buy-in and a triple bag bonus that large, not only do you have the incentive of trying to improve your 1 or 2 bags, but that triple bag bonus of 500 can bankroll quite a bit for the tournaments where you're essentially free rolling. And whenever you have a tournament that allows you to take 2 bags forward, you're also eliminating places in the ladder. So your payouts just move up the ladder at that point because you're eliminating one more qualifier. So it definitely behooves you in many ways to try to double and or triple bag in tournaments like these that have the low buy-in values and such the high value end for the $50,000 guarantee.
Yeah, so super cool bankroll builder. Definitely look into it and get more details. We did have a question from Mediocre Poker. Is there a huge difference from cash game strategy and tournament strategy? And what advice would you give someone who wants to give tournaments a real try? I love this question. We'll probably have to answer it in parts, but first of all, yes, there is a huge difference between cash game strategy and tournament strategy. And mainly the biggest difference is that in cash games, you get to choose the size of your stack. Whereas in a tournament, you do not get to choose the size of your stack because it fluctuates throughout the tournament and you will have to adjust accordingly your strategy based on like your stack to pot ratios and also like just the blinds going up continuously. So more on that. That's definitely a very nuanced question, but this is a fun hand right here. We have ace jack suited and 5-6 suited. And of course, Mitch with always fun hands like king 8 suited. I love this hand. He was the straddle, so totally fine to defend your straddle here. And a multi-way pot closing the action. But OFC can take a stab at it here. Walker on the button. We fully expect him to continue.
It's interesting. Did who had the betting lead on the pre-flop?
I would assume OFC and Walker
Yeah.
probably just flatted on the button.
Yeah, so continued aggression there, but a
Great card for
there
OFC.
for OFC does improve his hand. He goes and checks it over to Walker this time. Now Walker here, not real sure. 945 in the pot. OFC's only got 2,700 here. I wouldn't mind a pretty healthy bet here of at least 600, putting in a good quarter, fifth of OFC's chips there, and he's going to go 7 about that.
That's a great sizing.
That way you're going to end the hand now, because with an ace jack, your hand doesn't really improve from this point forward. So you're trying to take it down if you can. The only way that your hand improves is if you're already behind against an ace queen. Which OFC did not represent with the check back on the turn. So I don't mind him betting a good 3/4 pot here to just go ahead and try to take it down, and he does.
Nice play, Walker. And I guess his nib button was already gone, or maybe he showed and we just didn't see. But
And we still got a 3 on the table. Hayden, Woodley, and Sam, I believe it is.
Same
Sam?
3. Oh goodness.
Sam. Yeah.
All right. So, and what advice would you give someone who wants to give tournaments a try? I would say, oh my gosh, very simply, this $65 tournament is an excellent way if you're not a normal tournament grinder, or you have limited funds, or you've never really thought too hard about tournaments, and you're mostly a cash game player, uh, giving small tournaments like this, small buy-in tournaments like this a try, where the amount of money you could win is really significant, is great, because you want for your time, to your time value to have like a chance at winning the big dollars. Most cash players aren't super interested in grinding tournaments for any extended period of time, because they realize like, hey, like, if I play this $200 tournament and I'm in cash for 400, I made $200. um I can make that, I can win that playing 1-2 no limit any day of the week. But the idea is that the big payouts at the final table are there, and you have a chance at bankroll building money. So I definitely recommend giving tournaments a try. It's nice to have everything, to be able to do it all, and to give it all a try. Hayden and I love cash games, and we don't ever really recommend grinding tournaments full time, but um, we uh, we definitely love both, and I think it's important to be skilled at both, or to just give them a try at both. Like, they're so fun. Tournaments are highly competitive. They're all about the last man standing. They're, while there are sometimes rebuys and reentry and whatever, the fact that you can't just like continuously rebuy or reenter forever, like you can in a cash game, it's a lot of fun to compete. So I think firing some of these lower stakes tournaments, to give them a try and just see if you enjoy it. Now, be careful. Winning at tournaments is highly addicting.
Yeah.
Once you get the taste of your first 5-figure or 6-figure score, it's very hard to go back to grinding cash games, or playing cash games for your normal dollar amounts. So, but enjoy, have a good time, and you where to find us if you have any questions regarding tournaments or low stakes grinding. So
That's it. And on any of the Facebooks for Poker House Peaks or Poker House Fort Worth, or if you are listening, some of my friends in West Texas are tuned in Kojaks or Celebrity Card Club, Midland, Odessa, San Angelo area, the River League. You can check out all of our social media posts on Facebook for the tournament schedules that we have put out every single month, and good stuff going on all over the state. But the main primary one is going to be here, Poker House Peaks and Poker House Fort Worth. The $50,000 guaranteed tournament is only $65.
do you play this hand? Just checking in with you, Reese. Like, are you playing this hand that John has right here?
I would play aces, but I would never 3-bet. I'd be too scared to
Oh,
get bet out.
okay.
Yeah. So, so KPT going to call with 10s here, looking for a 10 to spoil the aces that are 2 for 2 on the stream right now. And it looks like they are going to hold here. Now, John was only 1,400 back. Not a big pot. He can make a little bit of a bet here, but it's not going to get much action out of KPT, unfortunately. No, KPT is going to immediately call. So, never mind.
He's probably just peeling one. It's kind of like what we always say, like, let's see how happy you are about your hand.
Give him their nose. Now, if John, what's the play here? Do you swing for the fences since you got called on the flop?
I agree. Well, yes, and look at the board texture, like hearts and
You've
diamonds popping
Definitely got to
out.
price it in there.
Yeah, you got to make sure it's pretty expensive for your
Yeah.
opponent to peel again.
And
Peel again.
KPT knows that he's serious now and goes ahead and takes that
Yeah.
one down. But that's going to be it for me, guys. Reese here at the Poker House Peaks. I'm headed back to the west to Poker House Fort Worth for tonight. I hope to be coming back and seeing you guys and come playing here at Poker House Peaks. Kim, has been absolutely fantastic fun, and we're going to let Eric come in and take this over. And if you guys are interested in, like I said, any of our tournament schedules, we're looking up that summer jam that we're going to be having. It's going to be the end of this month. Check out the Facebook posts on Poker House Peaks and Poker House Fort Worth and come play in either location. That $65 buy-in for that $50,000 guarantee. It's going to be a lot of fun and a great value. Hope to see you guys on that one. Take care.
I'm in the booth with Texas Kim.
It's nice to have you back, and that was really fun. Reese was a really fun guy
Reese is
to
great.
talk to, and I really enjoy speaking with him. And all around good guy. He has a voice that's made for radio.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Reese. If I don't know how much you've talked to him, when we are going over all of the clubs or going over different strategies and tournaments and stuff like that, he's
Clearly a smart guy.
yeah. I was gonna
He's
say
the
he's
brains behind the operation.
he's the one that we're on the same page all the time. So I'm glad that you said he's the smart guy because
Well, you're smart too. It's just like you can tell he's highly analytical.
Yeah.
He's not going to make too many wrong moves,
Yep.
but at the same time, that voice is like butter.
yeah, he's been around for a long time in the poker and in Texas.
Yes, but also just apparently all around highly skilled in all kinds of other avenues of like computers and all the things.
Somebody said he's the Eric of West Texas.
Oh, okay.
So I took that as a compliment.
I
If
would
somebody
take that
said
as
I'm the Reese of East Texas,
then you're definitely
I
hey,
would.
guess what?
Yeah,
I think you're the Reese of West Texas.
I'm East Texas. He's the
Oh,
Reese
okay.
of West
Well,
Texas.
I'm sorry. I was trying to give you a
No,
bit more.
I will take the compliment though. Thank you. Yes.
But really, really, really fun to commentate with him. I will say he definitely gets a knit label from me. I heard again. I heard from a mutual friend of ours that that he wants to rename the knit button the Reese button. So there's a reason for that.
I love it.
But look at this hand. Look at all these sexy cards. Holy moly. Lots and lots of sexy cards.
Connectors.
Yes.
Broadway.
OFC about to ruin the party. Oh no, he just calls. Okay, cool. That's great for Hayden considering he limped under the gun. So this is gonna be a fun flop. Let's see some action.
So Woodley makes it 60. Hayden closes the action by calling. That's great.
Yeah, no, he limped under the gun. He has an obvious like balanced limping under the gun strategy with all of his hands. And but look at this KVT with Jack 10 suited, OFC with Ace Jack offsuit, and Mitch on the button with Trip Kings. Like, hello.
Mitch had a phenomenal stream the other day at TCH.
I heard he ran over everybody. Let's go, Mitch. And I think that this is going to be a check and a fold very quickly. Well, Mitch might trap here. Go small. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Woodley's been known to get sticky though too. So he does lay it down.
Yeah. Okay. Nice hand, Mitch. Let's go. So the stats have been like popping up on their own.
Okay. That's because possibly, I don't know this, but the person running Action Tracker can also, if he thinks this would be nice, and he might give it to you.
Okay, well that's totally fine. It makes sense because I was just like, I didn't touch that, and you said that you weren't touching it.
I wasn't touching it.
Don't touch my buttons. I'm kidding. All right, KPT is down the most right now at minus 2,300, but don't count him out. He is a highly he's a good player, and he is going to continue to do battle all the way till the end. I have played many hours with him, and let's see here. So he was telling me about the $65 tournament.
Yes.
And it just sounds super fun. Like, what a great way to build your bankroll. Oh, we got a straight and a straight flush draw with Mitch having the second nut flush draw. And we have a straight without a straight flush draw. Lots of action here.
Benham free rolling KPT.
Yeah, and with a very key card here. 5 of hearts. Oh.
That could get spicy.
KBT, be careful. Uh-oh.
Mitch, he's looking around, seeing how much is this going to cost me. Puts in a
Oh,
he rips
all
it.
in. And that's going to be
Oh.
interesting for Venom. Like, yeah, I don't blame Venom for just like running
Yeah.
away very fast because, like, I mean, you beat a bluff. That's
Yeah.
it. And Mitch, of course, has the exact hand that's needed for a bluff. He has a perfect stack size for this. And KPT just has to decide, like, you know, what kind of look at let's see the equities. They definitely have to be close. Venom has not folded according to Action Tracker yet, so I'm gonna guess it's close to a coin flip with one card to go.
For Mitch, he needs a heart.
But oh no, you're right. So he's probably like a 25 to 30% dog. Yeah. 20%. Okay, yeah. I was thinking the opposite. Sorry.
Right.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. But we have outs. That's not going to be one of them. Nice call, KPT. He's definitely had the worst run of it, and Mitch, I like the play though. No matter what,
Oh, I
like
love the play. Yeah.
Hugh Black.
Rip it.
I think is just maybe even with like a slightly larger stack size that would have definitely worked. I think, and also I think there's just a.
What about the snap fold from Venom?
I think that's great. Like I think once
With a
there's
player
a
behind
bet
you,
and yeah,
Like, never mind.
a bet, a jam, all the things. I think it's very tough for us to call off there. Even though that hand it looks very very strong, it's very easily
Vulnerable.
dominated, and he's gonna look back again and be like, oh, well, look, like I had everybody like really really crushed. However, a lot of times our hand is just like really smashed and we're drawing dead to one out. So all right, Mitch getting back in there. We don't expect anything less. Never give up, never say die.
No retreat, no surrender.
Never. And let's see what else is going on here.
So has this table been doing the double straddle at all, going 5, 5, 10, 20?
Either we've gotten all the way up to 80 one time.
Nice.
Oh, we got kicked. We got booted. I'm too slow. All right, let's see.
You can pull it up afterwards if you want.
Okay.
There's just that 1 second when the hand starts, it kicks it off.
Oh, it comes again?
Yeah.
Oh, I can do it right now?
Yep.
I don't believe you. Let's see. Oh, wow. So, like, it's when the first hand gets
As
exposed or
soon as
something?
he says go, it kicks off the overlay.
Gotcha. Okay, so with that, Mitch is now down and KPT is now small loser. So that was a big flip right there. Hayden's down small. Really isn't anybody getting completely crushed this game.
No.
A lot
Do you
more
think
balanced numbers.
Venom being $600 up had anything to do with that? Didn't want to take a risk there, or not really?
No, I think it's just super difficult for him to
Right.
call off there. So KPT smashing another flop. Oh my goodness.
Against Mitch again.
Yeah. And Mitch with the same essential hand and situation, like second nut, flush blocker, king high, big little type situation. And oh, I was like, what's going on with the bets in front of him? So this is because he's waiting on chips.
Right.
And they're just showing how much he's behind in his stack and the bets and stuff. Oh wait, how does his pocket so big? Holy moly.
Yeah, he bet 500 and KPT called the flop.
Gotcha. So
Pre-flop it was 250. Mitch maybe or 300.
there you go. Now pot's right. 1200 to call.
And now he's just going to hero call with bottom pair.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it, Mitch. Like, it's very tempting. Like when everything,
Try to force it.
yeah. Um, y- let's just take a break. We can do this. Oh, ah,
Hero calls.
yeah. I think it's one of those things where he's like, okay, that sizing is really big. Like, he's beating a bluff.
And he knows he missed it. I mean,
And you
if
block
he-
all the two
yeah.
pair combos, like, right, like, so the three like really helps us. So that sizing that KPT is doing is either a bluff or pretty nutted, which is like the two pair aces up combos or
And clubs missed.
yes. And so like he has a hand that is a bluff catching candidate, so I don't blame him for that. It's just I do recommend, I've always said this before, whenever you are when you're running bad and things aren't going well, don't be afraid to take a few hands off. Even like, your the bottom of your range, like whatever it might be, like making some tighter folds and whatever. It's just like, don't be afraid to make what seems like the more passive or weaker versions of your decisions, because you just need to like remind yourself and not trust yourself. Your instincts are a little off right now because we all go through tilt. Now this hand,
Now he wakes
Mitch
up
is
with a real
not
hand.
going to be able to take any hands off right now. He has to play this one.
Raises it up to 125 with ace queen. Middle position.
All right, John getting in there with his 6-4 suited and Woodley with his 7-3. Let's see some action cards.
9-10 jack.
I don't expect this to be too much action. Mitch is probably going to bet here and take it down. He's got a nice open-ended with the king making him the stone cold nuts. All right, we need a small win, even if it's a little one. We need to pick up some steam here. Let's go, Mitch. You got this.
Have you talked about not Mark's 1-3 game yet?
Oh no, but let's do that right now.
Tomorrow, 11 a.m.
confirmed?
Not Mark, mediocre poker. Yes, he will be here. He runs a 1-3 with a $1,000 max buy-in, and then it's match to stack. So I guess it's not max buy-in. $1,000 to start, then match to stack at 11 a.m. Round of each. And they do some fun stuff. They do super straddles there, which we normally don't allow on the 1-3, but we make an exception for the not Mark round of each game.
Yeah, those guys are crazy. So,
Oh, it's ridiculous. Ridiculous.
have you played it?
God, no. Yeah, I did. But after the crazy people left.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a fun game, a really fun lineup. I've played with those guys many times. We used to play at Poker House Dallas too.
Mhm.
8 ways to a flop and PLO. It becomes a double board bomb pot. Yes,
Yeah.
I remember that key little
Yep.
thing.
Immediately becomes a double board. If if 8 of the 9 people limp. They may have made that 7 people, but I'm not positive.
He said 8.
Oh, it is 8. Okay,
Yeah.
okay, cool.
Okay, so let's see what else is going on here.
It might have been 7 and they made it 8. Something tells me they changed it recently for the rules. It might have been so many people were.
I thought it was everybody before, but
Maybe it was 9 and they changed it to 8.
so Hayden and Sam are battling to get rid of that button. Hayden already lost the first one, so it'd be family embarrassing if we lose 2 in a row.
Who lost the Nick game? Or excuse me, who lost the VPIP game on dealer break? Dealer
Hayden.
change. Oh.
Yeah, in fairness, he hasn't had any version of cards that have been. He lost the VPIP game.
And
Oh, no, he didn't lose the VPIP game. He lost the Nick game.
okay, who lost the VPIP game?
I believe it was Sam.
So not Mark confirms that it was 7, but they made it 8 because too many times 7 players called pre-flop, and so they were just playing double board every hand. So let's
Wow.
increase it to make
So
it
that's
8.
what kind of game it is, huh?
That's what kind of game it is.
Oh my gosh. What a what crazy world we live in.
I'm too scared.
Oh man, maybe I need to come out of Mark's game retirement and come
Do it.
back.
I'll see you at 11.
I mean, I specialize. I have a poker book that I've written on 7 ways or more to the flop. I don't know if you know about that.
Is that right?
No, I'm just saying, like, I'm a 7 way to the flop expert, okay? Like,
Right.
I mean, everyone else is busy, like, oh, well, you should ISO there to try to narrow the field. No, I'm like, let's play
Yeah,
maximum.
let's go. I think my only book would be 100% VPIP PLO.
How to never fold pre-flop and still be profitable. That's the title of my next book.
Well, I can't be profitable. I mean,
Mediocre Picker
I have-
says, where on Amazon can I find this book? it's called Texas Poker. Not Texas Hold'em Poker, just Texas Poker. 7 ways to the flop and still profitable.
I love that.
So, yeah.
We got all the suits. We got the clubs, the diamonds, and the spades represented here. Speaking of, did you talk about the Flush Frenzy at all?
No, let's talk about it though.
All right.
I'd love to hear about Flush Frenzy. It's one of my favorite promos. If it's still the same.
love the Flush Frenzy. So what we do from noon to 6 is high hand. Person with the highest hand spins the wheel. Anywhere from $50 to $300 you can win. You can win some merchandise. You can win some time. You can win entries to tournaments. But it's very stacked. It's a lot of 300s, a lot of 200s, and a couple of 50s. Only 2 50s, which is my lowest prize. That's just a free hourly high hand. That's from noon to 6 at 6 p.m. from 6 to midnight. If you get all 4 flushes, like Benham just got one, he's going to go on the board. And if he gets 3 more flushes, hearts, spades, and clubs, using both hole cards, and you must win the pot, you get all 4 flushes, and you're going to win $1,600.
All right, so Woodley bet 400 right here, and then Benham raised 1,200.
Woodley's got a straight.
And yeah, so Woodley donk bet with the wheel, and Benham raised to 1,200 with the flush and got snap called. So Woodley is in shove mode again. So let's see what he can do. But we know better than to count Woodley out.
No, Woodley's a monster. I remember probably a couple months ago when he came on, and I was going to explain the rules and the Nick game and the penalty. He says, "No, that I'm in. I'm like, okay." And the
Whatever.
And the loser has to. He goes, "Doesn't
Whatever.
I've never lost a Nick game in my life. I'm not worried about it. I've never
You
lost.
don't
a
need
Nick."
to.
He goes, "No, it doesn't matter. Those other guys are playing that. Cool."
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. I'm in.
And
Yeah.
the guy with the lowest VPIP does not apply to me.
We say that, but I have seen OFC and J Rock lose the Nick game or the
yep,
the
The
VPIP game. I call it the VIP game,
Yeah.
but it's the
The
VPIP.
VIPs playing the VPIP.
Yes, I've seen them lose, and I'm just like, wait, what happened? Did J Rock
did
just
that
pay the VPIP game penalty? I was like, I've never seen that before. That was just the other day.
Yeah, one of my memorable events.
Hayden is
Oh.
ripping. Oh, I like this hand and I like this spot, and his credibility is strong. It's going to be tough for
Very
anybody
strong.
to call up. But Woodley, of course, no fear. He's like, F it, let's
He's
do it.
probably going for the flush frenzy.
Well,
Woodley, but that's what I called with suited
yep.
cards.
And let's see.
Woodley calling, I think everybody else clears out.
Yeah, and Hayden's in a 60-40 spot. It's not bad at all. We don't mind it. Take it.
There's some dead money out there.
All right, let's see. We need some. We don't need diapers. We need pull-ups. Only nighttime pull-ups too. And Emmy has decided that she doesn't want to wear
Is she done?
pull-ups. She doesn't want to wear pull-ups to bed when she turns 3. So that's like 3 weeks from now. All right, let's see what happens. We need some clubs. A queen, a lady is good. A 7 is eh. All right. Fade 5 outs. Oh, what the actual shit? Okay,
Are
we
they doing a run through? And
yeah, but that we need to win that
Yeah,
one.
Woodley
We need to
has-
burn a
yeah,
7
yeah.
in that spot and like be done. Like,
Nope,
oh my gosh, we need.
burned 2-7.
Okay, here's a 10, so we should be good here. But
2 outs left.
oh my gosh,
There's
don't
9
do
outs,
it.
11 outs.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh
Trips
gosh.
versus trips.
Ay ay ay. We almost couldn't afford pull-ups.
Have to go to hand wash cloth diapers.
What an action river for those two. Yeah, what the heck? Let's see what's going on here. All right, so pre-flop aggression. Well,
No
Woodley.
surprise there.
Yeah, Woodley at the top. Hayden is at the bottom. Oh, yeah, this is because he is playing like a limp raise strategy in early position, so he's definitely going to look a little bit weak passive there. The VPIP game definitely offsets some of these numbers. And let's see, winning again.
The most important stat.
Yep, Venom is at the top and Mitch is at the bottom. But again, these stats are a little bit whatever. It's because there's still over half the game to play.
Yeah, we're just getting started. Benham booked, and I'm not positive, the largest win on our stream.
Yes, you mentioned that. Tell us about how that worked out.
He bought in for 1,500, cashed out for 18,000.
That's insane.
That was a
Was that
monster.
an overseas game?
That was in OFC's game, and the pot of the night.
Was some kind of bomb pot, right?
It was a double board bomb pot on the dealer change, and his opponent had, I think, flopped a set, and on the bottom, and it was a dirty hand. And he gets perfect on the river to sweep everything. And they were both like chip leaders. And long story short, $18,000. That's the day I found out that my money counter has a stacker full thing when you put in 150.
Too many. Too many.
Stacker full, and he had to pull out $15,000 and let the bills keep going for the extra 3,000.
That's awesome. Good problem to have when you break the cash machine, you know? So let's
posted that
see what
video.
else is happening here. Aggression frequency.
Let's see. Mitch Woodley,
Mitch.
KPT,
Yep.
Hayden Sam, OFC. It surprised me that OFC is down to 26.
They really are card dead. This whole other
That's-
side of the table is super card dead. So definitely looking to see them pick up some action over there. Maybe I should go in there and needle and be like, what's going on, guys? This corner is weak. What do you need me to do? Show you how it's done? I don't know, but that's probably too aggressive. I don't know.
So in our live streams, you do not choose your seat.
Right.
We
you draw.
you draw for seats. How rough is that when you take a bad draw?
Oh, it's super rough. Like,
You just gut it through for the next 4 hours?
yes, absolutely. Everybody has to do it. Like, OFC always whines and complains when he's on my direct right, and I always whine and complain whenever OFC is on my direct left. So I mean, it's all fair in love and draw. So it just is what it is. Let's see if Hayden. Oh, I thought he was gonna bet that
No.
card.
They both assume they have showdown value with a 8-high board.
Well, I don't think that Hayden necessarily thinks Queen High is going to be good there, but I do think that he thinks Woodley might be one of those few opponents that's just
He's
not
sick.
worth it
Yeah.
to be.
It's like, never mind.
Yeah, just let him take it down. Like it's not a big deal. Small pot. out of position versus an extremely sticky player, sometimes the negatives outweigh the positives in that. But yeah, I would say that OFC has kind of a mediocre seat there. Let's see. Which seat would you prefer to have? Let's ask the chat. Anybody, what seat would you want to have if you were playing this game? And tell us why. What seat would you want, Eric?
I want the 4 seat.
Why?
I want Woodley on my right. I want OFC like 4 to my left. Sam seems pretty straightforward. Like I don't see him getting out of line.
No, he doesn't.
Too
He's
often.
he's
So I
a
like
very
him on my left.
disciplined player. It's
Benham, and I don't know Mitch well enough, but Benham and Sam seem very. They're not going to get silly. I mean, and silly is a bad word, but if they raise, I expect them to have better cards than I do.
yeah.
A better hand than I do.
No.
If OFC raises, he could have an Uno card and a napkin.
Well, as long as it's an Uno in the mediocre poker says that Hayden has the best seat. I would agree with that actually. That's a great seat. I will say that even though OFC is seeming a little bit like a pussycat right now, he is. Oh, who lost? The nick game. Hayden?
It would have been Hayden because he was not in that hand, and it was Hayden and Sam just won the hand. So Hayden pays
Twice in a row? Oh my gosh, that's embarrassing. I don't know that guy.
You know what? He might not get invited back next week.
Yeah. And it's funny though, he is like top though of the charts of the VPIP game. So he's just like not getting any kind of spots in. And to be fair, I've watched the hands he's had. I haven't been like outraged by any of his folds or anything like that. So, and you know me, I will definitely tell the audience when
No
I'm
holding
outraged.
back.
Yeah, I'll be like, "Who's that nit in seat 9? Oh my god, what are you doing?"
OFC finally has a hand he can play.
Oh no, mediocre poker says Hayden uninvited to not
Seed open Kim.
make tomorrow's game. Open Kim. Oh wow. Okay. Well, yeah, I might be there anyways. Who knows? What do we got going on here? All right. So we have OFC with a beautiful hand, John with a beautiful
Size of
hand.
his hand.
Gosh, OFC is just he's just brilliant sometimes with his
Is he trying a new strategy where he's just gonna let Mitch fire? Oh, Woodley with the deuce 5 flops an open ender.
Yeah, and Mitch with middling pair, and not a lot going on for everybody else.
So the 7-4-3 is a great hand when you raise pre-flop with Jack 4 and get 3 callers because you don't expect that to be in their range. You know, you got the ace queen, the king 8.
Mitch is considering calling here, and I don't blame him. Given Woodley being
Ooh.
Woodley, I don't necessarily blame here. However, I will say we've got to be careful, Mitch. Like when we are putting a $7,400 stack in jeopardy versus 2 other opponents that have action behind us, OFC and John, they're going to be calling with like their whole range of hands, pocket 7s, 5-6, all the things. It is we're really putting ourselves in a precarious spot by being the first player to call here. If we were closing the action, I don't mind this play at all. So everybody keep that in mind. Relative position is important. I told you all this before. It is a term that I was laughing at myself that I didn't understand. Nice hand, Mitch. You
Picks up a flush around the turns.
Yeah, but
Rivers 2 pair.
definitely a spot where we were putting our stack in jeopardy. We need to be careful calling off there when we have other players left to act. That inherently is relative position. Our position on the hand is not great. We might have actually like last action on the table, but we don't have last action in the actual hand.
Right. We discussed that last week.
Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. That's like a really key thing that
It is.
people don't think about.
It needs repeating. All right, that helped Mitch out a lot.
And Woodley is out, or we're not sure.
He's. I've actually never seen him leave a game,
Yeah, me neither.
so he's probably just at the cage.
Okay, cool. All right, Woodley, never say die. Come on, man. We know you got more in you, and this game just wouldn't be the same without you. So
He might stop to grab a slice of pizza.
yeah. All right, well done, Mitch. Nice hold. Look at everybody's eating. Wait, where's my pizza? Is it gone?
I mean, this was 15 minutes ago. My guess is it's either gone or cold.
Don't you have a microwave?
Well, yeah, but I don't microwave pizza.
Yeah, I know that's gross, but I mean,
OFC flops a straight, the dumb end of the straight,
versus top two pair, no less.
and KPT has a gut shot to the smart end of the straight.
Yeah, but like, is that really a thing?
Backdoor flush draw.
He did bet it, so it's a thing. John might get trapped into raising here. Yep. Ugh, John, bad spot. Ugh.
OFC is playing so
Not a bad spot to check raise. I love your check raise. It's just like you're just running into it. That's not fair.
He does rip
All
it
in. Oh.
in. And John goes, well,
Yeah, and see
This is
his face,
OFC.
and so like just don't forget, guys, like to protect yourselves in these spots. Like if you're not anticipating that your opponent may or may not do something like this, you have to just be careful that you're prepared for these moments of like when you're playing against hyper aggressive and above average thinking players, like you need to make sure that you're like prepared for these moments where they're like check raising or smooth calling and raising and all this stuff. It's just a brutal spot. I'm not saying that John's in the wrong here, but just make sure that that like it's possible, and then you just gotta shrug it off. It is what it is. A 9 twice, unreal. Couldn't be a jack twice. Is a 9 twice. But nice hand, OC. We've seen him run bad on the stream for a couple weeks right now.
Yep.
And look at that. We have Woodley back, and now John is gone.
yes, and he's got a slice and a new stack.
Like, look at that. You knew exactly what was up.
Good read.
Very nice. You want me to see if I can eat cold pizza?
So I eat thin crust with Dr. Coke and I feel it's okay.
This is Eric Anderson in the commentary booth with Texas Kim, live from Poker House at Peaks in Dallas in the Design District. We're watching OFC's 5-5-10 knit game, VPIP game, match the stack, $1,500 to start. Let's take a glance at these stack sizes now. Mitch over 9,000. Hayden and Sam 17 and 18. John with a fresh $2,000 stack. Let's go. Passing out those knit buttons. There's Faye in the background delivering drinks. Benham makes it 35 to go with a Jack 9 suited. Sam 3-bets 250 with pocket sevens. Hayden folds a 7. Axton's going to fold around a Woodley in the third blind, who's going to defend with King 10. Calls a $250 bet. Yes and yes, please. 5-8-5 on the flop. Pocket sevens are best. With the newly started knit game, it might have looked bluffy, but he's going to pick it up. Two hours into this stream, I would expect a dealer change shortly, and we will check out those. Thank you, Faye. We would check out those. Hey, Faye. We will check out those VPIPs for the VPIP game. Hayden rips it with ace king. Mitch calls with a 7-8 suited. Hayden flops top pair. He's got a 90% chance of winning this hand. Mitch needs exactly a 5. Doesn't get it. Quick double up for Hayden. Gets rid of the knit button. And adds 2,000 to his stack. Nice hand, Hayden. Let's check this out. Bink 1,000.
Get it over with, please. I know.
It looks like the double straddle's on. 5-5-10. Benham puts on the 20. Sam calls 20 with queen 10. Folds around to Woodley in the small blind. KPT calls. Mitch calls. And Benham checks his double straddle option. I like the 8-9 of hearts that Mitch has. I'm a sucker for suited connectors. KPT flops the best of it with a ace. Bet 75. Mitch calls with backdoor straight and backdoor flush draws. That's not one of them. Drawing dead, KPT puts out 200. Mitch lets it go. KPT gets rid of his knit button. Let's see who has a knit button left. Let's click on the seats and go around the horn. Oh, he forgot to turn it on. So we're just going to have to rely on our visual to see who has that knit button. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6, 8 seat. KPT has his stack off to his right. And I'm pretty sure that's his knit button. So it looks like 5, 5, 10, 20. Sam's putting in the double straddle. I wonder if it's a mandatory 5, 5, 10, 20 now. What started out as a 5, 5 became a 5, 5, 10, might now become a 5, 5, 20. Or maybe that's just a call. He called in the dark, possibly. That is an option. If he calls in the dark because he wants to get his VPIP up, that's a sneaky way to win the game. John, one hand on the food, one hand on the cards. Don't put both hands on that slice of pizza. You're going to get grease all over my cards. That does look like some good pizza, though. KPT with pocket queens. Woodley 3-bets to 350 with queen 6, and KPT just calls with pocket queens. And John calls with 7-4 in the cutoff. I don't believe it. Ace, deuce, 5. Woodley flops the queen high flush. KPT might get away from this with an ace and diamonds on the board. And John, with his gut shot straight flush draw, needs the 3 of diamonds. That is his only out. 4%. It's going to cost him $700. Oh, he puts in the call. Oh, he has one out. Woodley has a second nut. 10 of clubs is irrelevant. It's going to go check. 2,500 in the pot. He rips it all in. John snap folds. Woodley shows the queen high flush. Gets rid of the... he did get rid of the nip button. Picks up a nice pot. OFC with the ace queen under the gun. Suited, limps in again. He's picked up this limping strategy today. He elects not to raise with ace queen suited. Limps around to Mitch in the small blind with pocket 9s. I'm sorry, did not limp. Woodley made it 150 with 5-3 suited, and Mitch called. OFC is going to come along. He picked up the limp raise strategy. 340 to go. John has a mystery hand. He's going to make the call. Woodley's going to call with his suited connectors, and it's back to Mitch. He's got pocket 9s. He calls the extra 200. Forehand to the flop. We've got almost $1,500 out there. 10 jack queen. OFC flops top pair, top kicker. Mitch has an open ender. Woodley has no part of this with 2 undercards and hearts, and John has a mystery hand. I predict it gets down to Mitch and OFC. Woodley bluffs 700 at it. Mitch calls. OFC with top pair, top kicker. 2 clubs. Do you want to shut down the equity on anybody with any kind of draws? 2,800 in the pot. 700 to call. He lets it go. That is not what I thought was going to happen. I lose that bet. If you gave me options on what he was going to do, folding was not in them. 6 of diamonds on the turn puts out another flush draw. Actions on Mitch. 2,800 in the pot. He's got 4th pair and a open-ended straight draw. He's picking out a big bet. 2,500. Oh, Woodley's trying to think. Can I bluff this guy off of this with 2,500? With 5 high? He's like, no, I cannot. I cannot. Mitch shows his 9. OFC's going to show no expression, but inside he's kicking himself. I think I would be kicking myself if I fold top pair, top kicker, and the guy shows 4th pair and a straight draw. Let's listen. All right, we're going to hear the VPIPs now. Miguel is out. Brandon is in. Oh, I have so much chicken breast at home. We need to barbecue. I had a friend was going to come over for a couple of weeks, and he got homesick and drove back to Minnesota, so he left all his groceries. So this is a $15 bomb pot. Double board PLO, 4 cards, 2 boards, uncapped. On the outside tables, our 1-2 game is a $5 with a $100 cap. Our 1-3 game is a $10 ante with a $200 cap, and our 2-5 game is a $15 ante with a $500 cap. On stream, $15 ante, no cap. Double board. Ace Jack 4 against King Jack 3. Sam has top set on the bottom. OFC has a irrelevant flush draw.
2 bets, 120, 3 calls.
2 has gut shot on bottom. 2 pair on top. KPT has a set on top. Actually, John has a wrap. We call that a wrap with the ace, queen, 10 on both boards. No, he needs a king. He's got a gut shot on the top. 2 pair and a gut shot. Oh, that's a boat.
So actually, John's hand is extremely strong. He flopped 2 pair, top 2 pair, and he on the bottom he has a wrap. So completely reasonable. Excuse me, to get it in on this flop if you wanted. It didn't seem like there was a ton of action on the flop, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm not quite sure how that went down.
$735. There's 5 players left at $100 a piece, probably.
He
just
doesn't. He's kind of short stacked, so we definitely wouldn't have minded getting it in on this flop if we wanted to. But
definitely.
Granted, nothing wrong with going ahead and seeing a safe turn. We also blocked the nut flush draw with that ace of diamonds too, so I wouldn't have minded just getting it in because anyone with a worse diamond draw would at least have to consider folding.
So Sam has top set on bottom.
And a gutter on top, even though it's drawing dead.
He could hit that last king in the deck.
True.
Sam and John gonna chop it up.
Yeah, pretty
Both-
annoying run
voting
out for
both.
John. He has a chance to scoop this hand. You run that hand multiple times with him all in on that flop. It's gonna be tough for him not to scoop here a lot. But it's a bomb pot, so who knows?
Yep.
But look how deep these stacks are now. Mitch just got 8,700 in front of him. Where's the stacks? Let's see. Mitch just got 8,700 in front of him. Woodley was 66. KPT 58.
Now, when you were grabbing pizza, guess what Hayden did?
What did you do?
Full double against Mitch.
Oh, nice.
Got all in with ace king against like 6-8 or something. Flops a king.
So
It holds.
selfishly, let's see what that means. Are we even?
We were up 1,000.
Oh, heck yeah. Nice. And
We're back into buying diapers.
yeah, well, I mean,
We can afford them now.
pull-ups.
Let's go.
Nighttime pull-ups are
Nighttime
expensive
pull-ups.
though. And especially if they have Ariel's face on them. No, I'm just kidding. All right.
9 calls.
Anything else we missed?
That was the big one.
Yelled at me.
Nice. Well, maybe it required me leaving in order
Not
to
watching.
do that. Yeah.
Not putting the bad jujus on him.
Hayden has walked up in a lot of my big all-in situations, and he actually happens to walk up to the table after I've lost a big pot every single time, and I'm literally like irritated. Like, what do you want?
Yeah,
Like, oh, why are you bothering me?
what? Go away.
Yeah, and he's just like, hey, how's it going? And because like generally speaking, I like buy in deep, and
Right.
you can't really tell if I'm
And you
winning
dock
or
off
losing.
immediately.
Yeah, so you can't tell. So he's just like, hey, how's it going? And I'm like, it's terrible. Can you just please go away? It's like, and it wouldn't even matter if he was checking on me like 3 hands later. It's like right away.
So
It's just irony.
OFC picks another ace queen to limp with. I mean, it was a big raise, but he just limps again. Interesting strategy. I'm gonna have a chat with him and see if that's something new. That's something I don't expect from him.
Yeah, it could be a new strategy he's trying to employ. I mean, it's OC. Like, who understands
Yeah.
the mind of that guy?
Not. He's an artist. I can't.
But look at that. He
Yep.
pretty much loses the minimum.
Yep.
Maybe he's just flatting and limping with his early position hands and just pot controlling. There's just a lot of nuances to this game. If you notice, like, let's go back to stack sizes on this stats page. If you look at the variance on people's stacks, we have an $825 stack and we have an $8,000 stack. The difference between those two stacks is pretty significant.
No, John is tricky. We have to look to actually see what he has.
Oh yeah, yeah,
Because he will sneak in $1,000 and not tell the dealer.
yeah.
And then
for
all
sure.
of a sudden we're like, wait, how do you have 4,000? I have you at 870.
All right, Mitch with a sexy hand, ace king suited. John. Oh, that's me.
There it is. 15 minutes ago, getting pizza.
I said, "Who bought the pizza? I'm willing to give flattery away for a slice of pizza."
Oh, who are we have to?
Mitch said, "Get whatever you want." So I'm assuming that it's Mitch.
Well,
so
let's say good thing about Mitch. this hand.
absolutely, Mitch, this
king
ace
suited.
king suited is an awesome 3-betting hand, and look at that, he 3-bet with it. Brilliant
Genius.
play, brilliant.
Genius in the cutoff. Now here, stack pot ratio.
John rips
All in
and
your
Mitch
pocket
calls.
threes.
I fully
Pretty
approve of
standard.
both of these plays. Brilliant. Well played, everybody.
Oh, slow down. Slow down, dealer. That was too fast.
Yeah. What happened to the Max Payne sweat?
Yeah, see, Brandon just got off the cash table, so he was in full-on
He's
cash
hustle
mode. He's like, let's go.
Yeah. That's fine though.
Yeah.
I mean, no pain, no gain. And as a player who is going to be losing this hand, I'm always like, can you please just rip it faster?
Yeah.
The worst is when you're drawing dead and you're staring at a dealer like,
Yeah, let's go. Get it over with.
okay.
Thank you, sir.
I will say I did see John rebuying in the middle of my pizza break right there, so
Spoiler.
I knew something was happening. I was kind of hoping for his sake that he was just topping up, but clearly not. Hopefully you're buying back in, John. We'll see you back at the tables. Love him. He has a great attitude. Winner or loser, he's just a good guy.
He's a great guy. And it's funny because I always say John H, and then on the stream it's just John.
Yeah.
So many times I type in John H when I'm putting his name in, and his picture doesn't pop up because I typed it in wrong.
Isn't it funny? OFC like flats with ace queen, and then like he three bets with queen 10 suited. I love that strategy though. It's like it's hard to play against. Oh, he has got a nice double
gut.
gutter with a set.
2
bottom
overcard.
set. All right, it's gonna be action packed. OFC makes a small 3-bet. I love the sizing.
This pot could get juicy.
Very juicy. All right, and just a smooth call from Woodley. Sneaky, sneaky.
Oh, boat.
Oh, here we go.
OFC,
This is
okay.
them. Yeah, and OC should slow down a little bit with this
Check,
card.
check. Do you want to put some money in, or do you want to let him hang himself on the river?
I think Woodley should bet something small here,
Check, check.
but that's fine too.
Oh, okay. That's just a pair. I thought he got there for a second.
Yeah, that would have been bad. A king would have been a bad card. So the problem with checking on this turn for Woodley is that the pot is just like really kind of small, and you,
It's hard to get max value.
yeah, and if your opponent has like a jack in his hand and you want to make this pot bigger, you just want to be able to like increase the size of this pot while you're in position. You have like the power, and your opponent is showing weakness. You want to have some. You want to
Charge him for some draws. Also.
well, you want to have a balanced strategy of like when you're bluffing, you want to be able to bet, and when you have it, you want to be able to bet. And so, if you don't only bet when you have it, then you're easy to play against. If you only bet when you don't have it, you're easy to play against. So, being able to bet when you have it and you don't have it makes you tougher to play against. And
it's suspicious when you check.
And now you're betting
Monster.
again. So again, it's tougher to get paid. It's easier to get paid on a turn than it is to get paid on a river. Think about that. Like there's cards to come, so like your opponent might be calling on a draw, or your opponent might be calling because he doesn't believe you. But once there's no more cards to come, now a player is able to make easier decisions.
Yeah. With a double gut, OFC might have called a reasonable
A
bet.
small one.
300.
You want to make it. You want to keep it small. You don't, and you want to induce his chances of bluffing there. Like so, you make a small bet there. Sometimes they think you don't have it, and they just check rip it in your face, and you're like, oh, call. Or, sometimes they check call, and you set a good price, and then he banks a king on the river, and he gives you a big bet on the river. So it's just like betting is really important there, in my opinion. But I don't know. I'm not necessarily a Hold'em wizard anymore. I don't think I ever was a Hold'em wizard. I think I just
Look at our boy has.
King, Hayden, OFC with a sexy 9-8 suited, and Hayden with King. It was weird to like see the kings before I saw the 9-8 suited. I don't know. That was strange. All right, 3 ways. Wow. Oh my gosh, what a flop.
KPT with 2
Okay,
pair.
can I please just talk about how bad Hayden runs? Because, like, they both have an 8. They share that card. And, like, look how far behind Hayden goes from way out ahead and first with shared cards to, like, extremely behind.
OFC has a flush draw, a straight flush draw. KPT's got 2 pair. Hayden's just sitting there with a naked over pair going, what just happened?
But he checks correctly. This board smashes a lot of flatting his 3-bet range. So I think he knows the alarm bells are going off. He only has a single pair holding. He doesn't even have a gut shot. I think he's definitely concerned. Now, I agree with this call. I think we got to call one time, see a turn, and make a decision on how much more we're going to continue in this hand. It's definitely annoying. And our stack is look at our SPR. It's 1. So like I mean, whatever KPT bets here, if OFC gets out, we are stuck trying to make a decision for our hand.
That's
It's a great card for OFC for sure.
gives him.
Yeah.
Wow.
OFC has an open-ended straight and flush draw combo with 1 card to come and a pair. So, but he does have Hayden to worry about. However, I'm sure he assumes that.
Now, if you're on a draw, are you really worried if somebody else is in there with you? Because if he hits his draw, he hits his draw.
Yeah, you're worried that Hayden could have like the nut flush
A
draw.
better flush draw.
Yeah.
Okay.
And now that it's a small heart,
Oh, he
it's
lets
like
it go.
yeah. Now Hayden has to decide whether KPT has a combo draw hand, which he definitely can with this board. Like a lot of Jack plus hearts, Jack plus clubs type hands are
They have a set though.
well, yes, of course,
Yeah.
and he just has to decide whether KPT is going to bet into 2 players without a high equity hand. And even if KPT has like a combo draw hand, kings are not super favored. So I think he's probably folding. That's my read and my opinion. We'll see.
I'm gonna quick grab this stat while we're thinking about this. What is KPT's aggression frequency? Now they've played a lot together, but right now he's at 35%. That's a pretty high aggression frequency.
Yeah. For sure. But given that KPT is betting twice into a pre-flop 3-better out of the small blind, and it's Hayden, who has a relatively low VPIP in this game, he has to have a pretty strong holding. I think even like ace jack of clubs isn't an unreasonable hand to be barreling all this time with. And if you have ace jack of clubs, I'm fairly certain that the equities would still be like 45% versus Hayden's kings, and maybe 38 to 40% with 1 card to go. And also, if it's even worse than that, like Jack 9 of clubs or King Jack of hearts, something like that. No, Hayden has King Jack of hearts. So, gosh. Nice fold, Hayden.
Sean wants to see his cards.
Did he throw in his
He
little
did.
chip?
He snapped through it to him, said, "You have 10s," which would have been a set.
Nice. Let's see what they say. This one?
The one that's up there.
Clubs, I had 8, 9 clubs.
Oh, yeah. That's what I was like thinking. Maybe he had. But not as loud as you think.
That just goes to show you the 3 players that were involved in that hand. If you think about that hand being a different combination of 3 players,
Yep.
like I think that hand plays out a lot differently. But given that it was OFC, KPT, and Hayden, I think that particular lineup really had an above average amount of thinking opponents in it, to where they were really and I don't even say that like the other players wouldn't have made similar decisions, but these guys have a ton of history versus each other, and I think that they all gave each other the right amount of respect to keep that pot being as painful as it could have been. I think that pot could have been really huge versus 3 different opponents. What do you think?
Yeah, if it was, let's say, Mitch and Woodley, it's a bigger pot
Yeah.
with such powerful hands.
Yeah, no, I mean it was definitely a matchup that was meant to felt somebody,
Yeah.
you know, and it didn't felt anybody,
No.
which is very impressive. And that's not to say that we don't think that these other players are thinking players or as skilled or anything like that. It's just the fact that these guys have a ton of history together, and I think that it wound up saving people a lot of money. Mediocre Poker says if that was a 1-2 table, it would have been a 3-way all-in.
Yeah, probably a
Yes.
4-way all in.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
Shit, I don't even know if it had to be a versus like a 1-2 table. I'm trying to think if I had any of combination of those cards if I went to been all in with any of their hands. So very well played by everybody to be the minimally painful, given that there was a chance for everyone to hang themselves.
Yep.
But really well done by KPT. He actually protected his equity in that hand,
Yep.
even though he had the best hand with one card to go.
Lots
He
of
knows
draws.
there is a lot of opportunity on rivers to be extremely painful, and I think he ultimately protected his ability to win that hand.
This is going to be fun. Sam's got the bottom side of the straight flush or straight draw, and Mitch has the top side of the straight draw. The middle side, I guess. Queen King would be the top side. KPT's got an under pair, and John has bottom pair on the board. 600 in the pot, 300 for Sam to call. Sam lets it go.
Kings on Andrew.
You had a bigger set?
Oh, yeah. I was against straight.
Oh,
But
Oh,
67% favor.
Sam tosses Mitch the lammer. He wants to see what he's working against.
That's just the way it's going.
Nice. I love the Lammer idea. Very, very cool idea. Do you know who originated that?
It was OC.
Obviously.
Now they may or may not have modified this. It used to be when
One
somebody
card.
throws you a lammer, you keep the lammer, and now I can get information from two people, so they would like pass them around. Because OFC was thinking, well, it's not fair that 5 guys throw me a lammer and I can only see one hand. So when you get a lammer, now you get to see somebody else's hand besides your own lammer.
Yeah.
So I don't know if they instituted that or if that was just
No,
we
it looked
should
like
do
they
this.
throw it at the dealer now, so
Okay.
it goes away. But OFC and I created an idea that we would
The one card.
the one card game,
I love
and
the
then
one
we
card
did because of course you do, because so we would say the penalty if you forgot to show your one card that the dealer mucked your hand, that you would pay the dealer a quarter in addition to your tip. And sometimes we would needle people because they would try to tip the dealer a quarter when they forgot, and that would be it. And we would always
Said no.
and OFC sometimes would do that, and we would always needle him, be like, OFC, wait, you did pay the dealer a quarter, but where's the tip?
Yes.
And he would be
Yep.
like, oh man. And we and OC is a great tipper, don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
but we any chance to needle OC is it must be taken. So but that was a fun one. And sometimes the dealers were so sweet. They would like literally sit there
And wait
and
for a
wait
second.
for a split second and be like, hey,
Do you remember Eddie's birthday when we had that rule in play
yeah.
at Poker House Dallas, and Min was playing, and he won the hand, and he was scooping the pot. He didn't muck yet, but he set his cards down, and he's scooping the pot, and Renee mucked his cards really
Smack
quick.
mustard.
Whoa, boom! Like, because he wanted that extra 20. Min's like, you've never mucked a hand that fast in your life.
That's awesome, and it's definitely a fun thing. Anything to help the dealers make a little extra buck is always good. But the big thing of it is like it just promotes funness, something different to the
Poker
game.
is fun.
Well, it's fun but again, it's all about the lineup, right? Like, I mean, if you bring a different dynamic to the table of like people who are not really trying to promote action or not really trying, they're shooting angles to like,
Or they got their hoodies on, there's headphones in, and they're not engaging, and you're like,
I mean, there's one such vlogger that showed go nameless, but I had an argument with him about like tipping the staff, and he got upset with me because he to call a bet, it was 200 in red chips in a 5-10 and a quarter game that was really 5-10 quarter 50 100 game, and he called the $200 bet with 200 in red chips, so 2 stacks of red chips, and I said, "Oh, don't do that. You need those chips to tip." I was like, and
Yeah.
the point is that he doesn't tip with red; he tips
Right.
with other colors, or doesn't tip at all, and that was my needle because I was like, of course you don't need those chips because you don't tip, but the big thing is just like we really just always want to promote a fun atmosphere and really be grateful for the dealers that come in here and really work very, very hard to facilitate a game that's fair and quick and entertaining. Look at that. Is that the 80 and the 160?
40,
320.
160, 320.
Wow.
Oh, he is going to back down. He's not going to put in the 640.
640 on the button? What's wrong with you? Oh my gosh. And here we go. Mediocre poker, I cannot confirm or deny, and you can leave that as you will. Wow, Mitch has a great hand in this particular spot with $320 in dead money. Okay, he does raise to 1,000. It's gonna be tough. You're gonna have to like rip or fold here. Let's see what happens here. Small game, 5, 5, 10.
5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 160, 320.
Yeah, it's not a big deal. So not a big hint. No big deal. Oh my gosh, Woodley with ace. Oh my gosh,
Woodley
is
with the
this-
320
is
straddle.
this real life? Oh no.
Not fair.
Oh no, Woodley's like looking at me.
And
He's
these
not.
guys, if I'm not mistaken, are 1 and 2 in chips. This could be
Oh
an $1,800
no!
pot. And it
Oh
is.
my gosh! Oh, 1,800. How about
18,000.
18,000?
18,000. Moose
Oh
does the point.
my gosh! Oh,
Oh. A stacker full.
oh no! See,
8-5 tray
oh god.
for.
And they're
Mitch is a
one timers.
run-and-one guy.
Yeah, he is a winner on Sky. Oh god.
Oh.
Brutal, Mitch. That is so brutal. Nothing to be done there. Oh man, Mitch, I'm so sorry. Brutal. Wow. Woodley. $17,000, $535 pot. Absolutely insane. Oh my gosh.
Let's take a look at these stack sizes.
Oh man, Mitch, what a nasty spot. Like, just an FYI, if I were in Mitch's spot, I would have lost that pot in the same exact way. Absolutely
Yes.
nothing to be done.
And that's the dynamic between KPT and Hayden in a hand and Mitch and Woodley in that. Those are the two people I named.
Well, no,
if-
even just the ace queen versus ace king in
Right.
that spot. But I would say, like, I mean, it's just relative.
With those personalities.
Yes, for sure. It's definitely nothing to be done there.
No.
I'm pretty sure every single person at this table would have lost their whole stack in the same spot with Mitch.
Absolutely.
Mitch's holdings. And I think it's just extremely unfortunate to run ace queen versus ace king. Woodley puts the 320 on, or the 320, 360, whatever it
Yeah.
was, and just wakes up with ace king. That's not fair.
Yeah.
That's not fair. Wow. Gosh. Nice hand, Woodley, though. What a sick spot. What a cooler. And I would say well played, but I mean, all he did was say all in.
Yeah, the hand played itself.
Yeah, but I mean,
Yeah.
but I mean, he gets rewarded for putting
Yes.
that extra straddle on and being the action player that he is. It's super cool to see a spot like that. Sorry for your luck there, Mitch. That's just not fun at all. Let's see what happened here. This looks ugly, I'm sure. Wait, is that right? No, that can't be right. No.
Oh, you know what? The hand isn't over yet. It's not
Because
over.
it hasn't been.
It's not
shipped.
over
Yeah,
until
yeah. Okay, makes sense.
until the action tracker says the hand
Right.
is done.
Well, let's just do something else.
We can look at pre-flop progression.
Wow. See, and
Woodley and Mitch right up there. That's what I was saying with those guys.
yeah.
With those guys with those cards and those chip stacks.
Oh man, what a sick hand! Like super fun. Oh, chips requested. Let's get some more.
Okay, so he's gonna add 86.
OFC is also adding on.
Everyone's topping up. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
what's
this
happening?
game's getting spicy for the last hour.
All right, let's look at stacks then. Like, see what happens. They probably haven't added them yet, right? Okay, so let's go back to win.
Yep.
He's keeping his chips approved, correct?
All
Woodley
right,
up
there we go.
$9,833.
Mitch is now done a cool 10 grand. Definitely
Did Hayden lose a big one? He was up 1,000 like 2 hands ago. I don't remember him losing a big one.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think so. Mediocre Poker says I lost my entire stack 2 times with Ace Queen today. Yeah, Ace Queen is a tough hold'em hand to play. Oh man,
APT.
KBT with aces right after this crazy hand.
Mitch announces tilt.
Tilt and 275.
Mitch tops off
OFC
at
with
almost
pocket
10K.
tens.
Wow. Tens, king, queen, ace, ace. Good flop for tens, unfortunately, because KPT's got him crushed.
PT must have. I'm confused at what happened here because he must have either 3-bet and then Mitch must have just called, and it made it seem like Mitch was the 3-better because I don't think KPT is gonna let everyone see this flop.
No, Mitch did call and say I'm on tilt.
Okay, that makes sense. All right, nice fold, OC, nice fold, John. Really minimally painful hand there.
Yeah, KPT raised and Mitch said I might be on tilt and threw out a call with ace 8.
All right, now let's go back. Now KPT was losing for a while, so let's see if he's losing or even now. KPT is definitely up now, 3,700. Hayden is down 435.
OFC with a small loss.
Well, no, Hayden is up 65.
Hayden's up 65.
So there must have been some kind of weird bump, right? Because he was down a second ago, right?
No, he was
he was
up
up
75 last hand in or whatever it was.
Yeah. Okay.
Floor. I need floor.
Uh-oh.
Well, this is 15 minutes ago, so I can't help.
All right, hang on, guys.
What happened?
I don't know yet.
Were you there?
No, I'm here with you.
Oh, okay. I was like, didn't they call for you a second ago?
Okay, here's what happens. He didn't have enough chips. Oh, when Luke came back here, it was to get my keys to the safe so he could get more chips because
They ran out of chips.
they ran out of chips and Mitch just bought him for 10K. So now he's like, hey, Floor, he needs his chips. Yeah, they're coming right now. Just
Yeah.
it's okay. We're good.
Okay. Gotcha.
Sorry, I was in the commentary booth in the time warp.
Yeah. Now you're reliving things
Yes.
from.
Yeah, this was 15 minutes ago when Luke came in here and got the keys. See, that's not my strategy to immediately snap top off when I lose. I like try to fight back a little bit when I'm short stacked. But I know you like to top off and have
top off right
have
away,
the table
right
covered.
away. Yeah, but I will say that's because I think I'm pretty emotionally disciplined. I think if you're not extremely emotionally disciplined, you should not be topping off right away.
Okay.
You definitely need to like give yourself a chance to breathe, take a walk even. But if you are going to stay at the table, make sure that your next decision isn't to just put yourself in a position to be maximally punished.
Right.
Like you just want to give yourself a chance to take a breath, and just be careful. Like nothing is easier to exploit than a player on tilt, right?
Right.
So you just want to be careful. Ron says, not much info on your guys' website about hourly, monthly rates and dues.
No, that's
How about
correct.
you fill them in?
All right. So we took the club over a couple of months ago, and we don't have access to the website. So it's the website, the Peaks Dallas website is all old information. If you check us out on Facebook, that is all current information, or Poker Atlas. Our membership rate is $5 a day or $30 a month. If you're going to be here more than 6 times a month, jump in and get the monthly. Our hourly rate is $13 an hour. You can buy discounted volume hours. If you buy 5 hours for $55, brings it down to $11 an hour. You can buy 10 hours for $100, brings it down to $10 an hour. We have free rolls every day at noon, 2,000 chips to walk in the door with your membership. For $10 bonus, you can get 8,000 more chips, brings you up to 10,000 total. If you pre-register before noon, before the tournament starts, you get an armband and play for free all day.
That's pretty sick. Very cool. Ron, if you have any more questions about playing here at Poker House Peace, we would love to answer them. So feel free to ask some more questions in the comments.
However, I am an over-explainer, so
No, me too. It's like, was that clear? Did you get everything? But I was just looking at these stack sizes. Oh my gosh, so many chips on this.
Walker has a double gut. Now, I haven't
Pardon
seen
me.
Walker play, and he's got like a 40% VPIP, and I really don't remember him being in hands.
In fairness, I don't remember him folding anything tight though, right?
No,
So,
no.
yeah, so I think he's not had very much to deal with, to work with. He should probably win the spot. Nope. Mitch is going to make his life difficult here.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens. Come on, Mitch.
It went check on the flop, so Mitch is saying you probably don't have an ace. And what are the chances you have a 5? My form might be good right now. And
All right.
does
Walker
Walker?
has to decide whether he thinks Mitch is capable of folding to this particular card. Not a ton has changed. So he's representing a straight, so he can continue to represent it. He's got a 6.
The clubs miss.
And snap fold.
Good bet.
Nice
Good
play,
job.
Walker.
Good work, sir.
Ron says, thanks for the info. I used to play at your other location. I just have a long drive since your move, but I love playing there.
Yes. Where do you live now? We have another location in Fort Worth and Austin, if you're close to either one of those locations.
Well, like, you don't have to actually disclose your actual address. We're just asking. And I'm just kidding.
Ballpark. I live an hour away to the north. That's all I want to know.
Yeah. We're just joking. Las Colinas.
There you go.
Oh, it's not even that far away, Ron. Like, no excuses. It's if I can get there, you can get there. I'm in your neck of the woods too. It's not that bad. Just avoid traffic. Come early or come late.
So I think that was he's joking because we're like 3 miles away from our other location.
I was not gonna say anything about that, but I didn't want to like make mess around
with the capital long with 4 G's. I think he's joking. Oh, it's such a long drive. It's 3 miles.
Okay, good. I was kind of I was thinking that, but I was like, oh, it's late for me.
No,
like
he's needling himself. He's
it's
a long
really
drive. Come on down, Ron. I'll give you a daily membership. Stop in and say Eric said.
Okay. Oh no.
Oh, this is bad
Oh
for John.
no. All right, Mitch. Come on.
He
And an
eight
underripped hand.
Eights that's not a diamond. The 8 of diamonds is going to be very rough.
All right.
The forward location, Ron, is in Burles. Uh-oh.
Hello. Here we go. This is where we make some money. Now and John
He's
also.
only got 680.
No.
Oh,
He has
snuck
more
in. He
again.
snuck it in.
Yeah, and he has 1K chips in the bottom too. Oh gosh.
I told you John is sneaky like that. So it looks like he lost 680 on the computer, but in reality, he lost just a little bit more than that.
No, there's like 2 orange
know.
chips on the bottom of there,
Yeah.
or 1 at least.
Yeah. No,
2.
there was a couple.
There's a couple.
Yeah.
So yeah.
There's probably 3K.
Oh, okay.
Plus.
Okay, John. We've got to talk about this. Like, if you're gonna play on the stream, you need to like
You gotta
make sure
be
you're
transparent with us
Yeah,
on the
but-
chip counts. You mess
and
up
I
our
get-
you mess up our TV show.
Yes, I get that it's you don't necessarily want everyone to know your business and whatever. But like you're on a stream. If you didn't want everybody to know your business, then you should probably not play on the live stream. But well done, Mitch. That is a big pop for us. But
That
we
was
don't
good.
even know how big.
Wait, yeah, add $3,000 to whatever this says.
Ugh.
So it says he's down 87. So he's actually down like probably 57.
Yeah, we won't talk about John's number because that's apparently not something we want to talk about. But all right, cool. Man, small pots that we're playing here at Poker House Peaks. What do you
Nice
think?
little 5, 5, 10, 20, 40, 80, 163, 20 game.
Yes, where stacks range from anywhere from $800 to $8,000.
Or 18,000.
Yes. Let's see. Where is this Fort Worth location? I didn't even know about this.
So
Tell 'em
Fort
about
Worth,
it.
you've been there.
Well, I
Burleson.
know what I'm
Oh.
saying. Ron. is
Oh,
saying.
sorry.
Whoa.
I thought you said you didn't know. I was like, you've been there.
Sorry.
Okay,
Isn't
Ron.
that my job to read?
Yes, it is. It is your job. I'm sorry. It's been a long day for me.
Wow. Somebody fire me right now.
So if you've been in Burleson, right next to Walmart is our Poker House Fort Worth location. And back to this hand, KPT flops middle set. OFC has top pair. Woodley has a gut shot, needing a 4. OFC is so disciplined. Oh, jeez! There was only 2 4s left, and he
Woodley.
nails it.
Hello, Woodley. And he has backdoor diamonds too. Wow.
Good day to be Woodley.
Wow. Woodley just nails it. Oh, and KPT is not going to see this coming.
No.
Now, granted, a deuce or 6-7 also beats you. So, any deuce, he knows that Woodley is capable of having a deuce. So, hopefully, that will assist. Oh my gosh. I cannot believe that this is happening right now. Okay, raise the 2,000 in a call.
Pair
Oh,
the board.
God.
Pair the
And the
board.
fact that
KPT
backdoor
is going
diamonds
pair
is-
the board.
Oh, gosh.
King is a dead card. Does
Ah.
not matter.
KPT, we're in big trouble here. The SPR is 1. If Woodley says all in, we are super screwed. 3K. That's a call me bet.
Yeah,
But in fairness, like I mean, KPT, his hand is very strong. It's super hard to fold his hand. I don't
just
envy
lose
him.
3,000 right now.
Yeah, but in reality, that size is very value heavy. So that's why KPT is taking his time, and I won't blame him if he calls. But I also, I won't. I would love to see a fold here. Just like you beat nothing. Like if he had missed diamonds, he would just be ripping all in, right? Like you wouldn't even bother. Mediocre Poker says Woodley in God mode. Yes. Woodley killing it. I hate to see it. KPT. Oh, nice lay down.
Wow.
KPT. Very, very, very sick lay down.
Yeah, I knew somebody was going to give him the lammer.
Who did it?
Mitch did.
Really?
Or or else Benham did and Mitch just passed it over.
Really, 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 really nice fold, KPT. That's why you're a sicko, man.
I think KPT did a little fist bump when he saw those cards.
100%. A little
Yes.
fist pump. I would have been a big fist pump. Wow. Woodley up 12 grand in this little 5-5 5-5 hold'em game. VPIPs are extremely high right now. Woodley was 76%. Hayden, Sam, and Benham at the bottom. But look at Hayden's VPIP. He's at 47% and he's bottom 3. What the actual heck?
Voluntarily putting money in. Now, do you use the acronym as putting it in the pot or putting it in pre?
It's putting it in pot.
Okay.
Let's see. But even though technically it's pre.
Okay.
So it should be pre. Okay, let's see what we got here. OFC, limping under the gun. Hayden raises with the 8-6 suited. I like it. I love it. Woodley not going anywhere. All right. Hayden with the pre-flop aggression and everyone else giving him a look up. We're going to see this flop 4 ways. Let's see what happens. All right. Benham has flop top pair and no one else has a ton of anything. Hayden has bottom 2 pair. Wow. I didn't even realize that. And with the pre-flop aggression in his favor, he should get at least 1 or 2 streets of value here. Let's see if he can fade a turn. And this turn is great for him because Benham is not probably going to just like check fold. Hayden should be able to get another street of value. Is unlikely he's going to get 2 streets, but we'll see what happens. 2 more streets, I should say. Hayden has 2,000 and the pot is 8 grand. What kind of sizing do you think he should take here? It's an interesting spot. I don't think we should be checking this card.
It's a fairly wet board with the clubs and the straight out there.
I bet he goes close to full pot here. All right, he goes 2/3 pot. 3/4. 3/4, sorry, 3/4.
3/4, yeah.
Yeah, and I don't
Banker
blame
making change.
Benham gives it a look up. All right, here we go. To the river. We need to fade this river big time.
Did not do it.
No, Hayden is
Check behind.
in very big trouble.
Clubs get there.
Now, whenever this happens, everyone has a tendency to just snap check and give up on this hand. However, one thing about this particular hand, even though when you get counterfeited, the one thing about it is you block your opponent's ability to have full houses at this point. So,
Right.
like, they don't have ace-8, they don't have ace-6 very often because you have the 8 and the 6. It's just brutal. I think that if he has like a better SPR, he could make a play at this pot to just rip it and try to turn his hand into a bluff. Very tough spot. That's the problem with bottom 2 pair. And also running like Hayden. Hayden is just not as lucky as me.
He needs to read the book How to Run Good.
Yeah.
Maybe sacrifice a chicken.
I don't know. It's like maybe you should just resign to commentary and I should be playing. What do you think? What do you think, chat? Would you rather see Texas Sam or
How about a tag
Texas
team
Standing?
game?
We've talked about that. Definitely something we could do in the future. Okay, let's see.
Match the stack. Mitch puts in $22,000.
Okay, and let's see what.
There's like $60,000-$70,000 on the table.
Very, very, very big game here. Woodley's got 12 grand. I feel like these numbers are extremely off. That's just my opinion. But
So
look at Mitch's stack. That stack of yellow is almost 20 grand. So
and actually it's more than what the computer says because he won that 3K stack off of John that he didn't get credit
then
for.
that's why I'm saying like I think somebody, which again,
No names.
we
John.
need to talk about that because that's not okay. Anyways, moving on. Let's see. Sam with the playable hand finally, but I'm gonna guess he either limped or he's a straddle. Oh, KPT with a premium. Let's go. Man, it's tough whenever I see lineups like this. I literally root for everybody.
I know. Here, can we just have a 9-way chop? I mean, this is fun, but I want everybody to win.
Yeah, and it's like we don't dislike anyone.
There's
but
no villains.
I mean, I will say we're always rooting for one particular person. I mean, I do. If we go broke, your wife is not getting paid for babysitting. I'm just telling you. I hope you're prepared for that.
If I could train her to do this, I would babysit for free.
Yeah. Wow, what? Then this is expensive for us. We've got to work something out. Like, Kristen, what the heck?
Learn how to do the computer work, Kristen.
Exactly.
Bad flop for Jax.
Yeah, bad and good. It's like whatever.
Hayden's gonna fire at it with a.
Not Hayden.
I'm sorry. OFC's gonna fire at it with a.
Nothing.
Straight bluff, and this is the OFC we know and love, not the guy who's folding top pair, top kicker. Jack ball.
Oh, hello. Wait, what? Like, we didn't even need that card. We just needed a club for crying out loud. But we get a sneaky ass jack. And OSC just.
He's representing the clubs. Maybe. It's not gonna work.
Nice job.
Set of jacks. I lost with jacks today. All in pre. Jacks against kings. Then I lost all in pre with kings against aces.
All right, let's look at this again. KPT now relatively high up there in top 3 spot of winners. 2,000, 3,000, and 12,000. No big deal. Then we have a lot of small losers in Walker, Sam, Hayden, OFC, all down and winning between plus 400 and minus 1,500. And then we have some significant losers, significant losses. I wouldn't say significant losers. That's probably not okay. John is down around 7. Mitch is down around 8. Who knows if those numbers are at all accurate or whatever. But again, this game is crazy action packed. I don't necessarily count anyone out. And this stream is only about halfway over, right?
We're about
Way
3/4.
Yeah, 3/4 over. So wait, are we only dealer changing?
Every hour.
Okay, I missed a bunch of dealer changes then.
Well, there's only been 2. We had Miguel push in, then we had Brandon push back in. And now in about 10 minutes, in 5 minutes, Miguel's going to push back in. Benny starts. Miguel pushes. Benny pushes. Or not Benny, Brandon. They both have initials BP.
Okay.
And I had them on my left and my right today. Both tremendous dealers.
All right, let's see what we got. Not a ton going on here. I doubt this hand is going to be
Top
super
pair bad
extra.
kicker against top pair bad kicker against pocket 2s, which John turns a gut shot needing a 3. A 3 would make him very happy. He does let it go. So KPT makes it 290 and Mitch makes it 1,000 and KPT lets it go. Good bet, Mitch.
Nice hand, Mitch. All right, so who's watching this? We have some viewers in the chat, and I think chat interaction is super important for novice commentators like myself. So just tell me who's watching, who's supporting. Tell me who your favorite player is. It may or may not be seat 9, but I would definitely.
You pick seat 9?
Yeah, I picked seat 9.
Yeah.
I think he's a nice guy. He's
He's a
kind of handsome.
He's kind of cute.
Yeah, exactly.
I almost got a kiss the other day.
Oh God. Have you pushed him on a swing though? That's what I want to know.
He was going to show me nice shark.
Oh gosh, what's happening? Don't listen to any of this chatter. Tell us where you're
Inside
watching
jokes,
from
inside
and who your favorite player is. There's definitely lots of great players to root for, so we won't take it personal if it's not seat 9, but pick seat 9.
There is a way they can, in the chat, type in ! seat 9.
Yeah, but
To
does
vote for him.
anybody pay attention to that?
No.
Okay,
I mean,
but it's cool, right?
yeah, it's cool.
I mean, does it show like some kind of long-term stat or something?
Yeah, but the problem is every day somebody else is in different seats, so
It's
it's just
whatever.
cumulative over the last.
What? That doesn't work then?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Well, I put it in there once, and I don't know how to take it out, so it just pops up every day.
Okay. So whatever he just said, don't do that because then it'll look like you're rooting for OFC, and we don't want him to think that you're actually voting for him. Like, come on now.
All right. John's got top pair, top kicker. OFC has
A pair and a gutter.
pair and a gutter. Needs a 7 or a 9 or a 10. 20% equity. We see a lot of those outs have been folded.
All right, here we go. Oh,
a 10
two
gives
pairs.
OFC 2 pair.
I hear that I've got 2 pair. It's actually like a Nelly song, but Air Force One song. It's like never mind.
I don't know I don't know what that means. Air Force One, is that a band?
It's a Nelly song.
I don't know what that means either.
Oh man, sorry guys.
I'm old.
Yeah.
I don't follow stuff.
You don't know who Nelly is?
I've heard that word.
Nelly's a person.
I could not name you.
Oh
Multiple
my
choice.
gosh.
I could not tell you a
Somebody
song.
save me in the chat, please.
Is it rap?
Yes.
Okay. I
But-
think I knew that.
Yes, Air Force Ones.
No, I mean, unless,
They're shoes.
oh, did not know that.
Oh my! Wait, I think they're shoes. Maybe they're not. Oh my gosh! You're talking to 2.
I am the least stylish person you know.
I'm pretty sure they're shoes. Maybe.
Air Force One, I believe those would be shoes, but I wouldn't.
Well, I mean, we know that it's not always shoes. Like it could be like
Well,
a plane.
Yeah,
But
Air Force One is the president's plane.
yes, but I'm pretty sure they're shoes
Somebody named like
in the Nelly song.
I can okay.
Oh my God! No one's helping me in the chat. Oh my! There's 21 of you. Can someone
we
please
need-
get on the chat and tell me that Air Force?
I will put
Ones
money
are
that
shoes?
Mediocre Poker knows what all of this means.
Yeah, but
He is a
busy.
very fashionable, cool, hip.
Whoa! Let's not give him too much credit.
He's way more knowledgeable than I am about Air Force One.
Yeah. Well, again,
That was easy though.
I'm sure he knows who Nelly is.
Most
Nelly
likely.
also plays poker. just
I did
so
not
you
know that.
Yeah.
Is
he's
it
from
is
St.
it a
Louis.
guy?
Yes.
Okay.
He's a rapper.
I didn't. Nelly could be a girl,
Oh my!
like a girl rapper.
Nelly Furtado is also a singer.
Okay.
You don't know who
I
Nelly
no,
Furtado
that didn't
is?
help me at all.
Oh
I
my
have
gosh.
I have a niece named Nelly.
Oh, it's mediocre. So
Just
sorry.
walked in.
Just walked in. We're literally yelling at you, and you're not helping. What are y'all talking about?
Did he just walk into the club? Is he here,
No, I seriously
or he
doubt
just
it.
walked into his wherever he was watching that.
I
At.
don't know, but like, could you prioritize our lives and our arguments? Because
Tell us what Nelly
feel-
is, and no, tell us what Air Force One means in the Nelly song. He's a rapper. If you didn't know,
Let's start with, do you know who Nelly is? And did you know there is a girl Nelly and there's a boy Nelly?
is the girl Nelly the famous singer?
They're both famous singers.
Okay.
One is Nelly Furtado and one is, I mean, there might be other ones, but I'm saying there's a Nelly Furtado and there is just straight
You know,
up
it's fun.
Nelly.
If we just Googled
Nelly
Nelly
the
right now,
rapper.
I wonder
Don't
what'll
do
come
that.
up.
Oh my gosh, what's happening?
Shoes. All right.
See? I
Nailed
said
it.
Air Force Ones are shoes. And where's our villain?
He is on I played with him on the outside table, and he left right before I came back to commentator. He went to he had a dinner date.
Eric A. Home get I think that was supposed to be English for Eric. Get him on.
Eric A, get home. Get
Mediocre
him.
Poker says Nelly Furtado.
Oh, get him on. Eric A, get him on.
We will. He was he was very he was supposed to be on and he will be on in future streams. Don't worry, Victory Magician, we will get him on or get Hom in. Whichever. Oh my gosh, aces again? What's happening? Aces are so easy. What was it, a cat?
I don't know. It was like a light.
Oh, well, yeah, well, that's concerning. All right, let's see what we got here. We got pocket aces raised to 140. Everybody calls. Five players with pocket aces is never something you want to hear. However, we're in really good shape right now. Too bad you can't. Whoa. The dealer has to slow down the action and say, give me a second. Let the action tracker catch up. Does Mitch have 2358? Holy cannoli. He is like, let's cover.
Yeah, Mitch topped off. He covered the 20K that Woodley had, and then he won a couple pots on top of that.
Man, it's an interesting spot. It's going to be Venom's going to win this hand most of the time unless somebody decides to get squirrely.
And here is our last hour of the stream. We've got Miguel pushing in. So we're going to see here, let's jack up this table volume while Michael comes out and gives us the VPIPs. The VPIPs of the VIPs.
Exactly. I'm feeling a little bit like I suffered a slow roll bad beat of some kind because I definitely forgot that this stream runs later than the
7
Sunday
to 11.
stream.
Sunday's 5 to 9. Thursday is
That's
7
2
to
hours
11.
difference.
It is. It is.
This is way past my bedtime. I mean, I'm ready to go to bed, and I need to check on my kid.
Double board PLO bomb pot. $15 ante, uncapped. If you're just tuning in, We have 3 different variants of the dealer push bomb pot. Our 1-2 game is a $5 ante with a $100 cap. Our 1-3 game is a $10 ante with a $200 cap. Our 2-5 game is a $15 ante with a $500 cap, and our live stream is a $15 ante uncapped. 9 players, $135 in the pot. KK6 up top. Bottom board, 8 tray. John does have a tray.
We don't commentate on bomb pots. That's too complicated.
Yeah, that's no problem. Mitch has 3 kings.
Check, check. 135.
I fold. You're talking about crap, look at that.
Alright, folding around C2. Fold, yeah. Default. C2 call. And fold. 3 players.
You said 135.
135, yeah. Yeah.
Check, check.
That's all I'm trying.
540.
We're just having a little bit of a scramble here in the commentary booth because I forgot that the stream runs so late, and I might have to run home and take care of my kid on a school night. But the stream is so fun, and I kind of want to see how it all ends. Like, look how much money is on here. There's 2 people with over 20K in front of them, and I definitely see some fireworks brewing. I know Mitch is not planning on letting Woodley have those chips without a fight, so we'll see how this all ends. Okay, let's look at some stats. Let's look at stack sizes. We have Mitch with 23K in front of him, Woodley with 19K, Benham with 7, KPT 6, and Walker with 5. Everyone else has around 3, 3, 2, and 2. So definitely some decent sized stacks brewing here. Woodley is up 12,000. Benham is up 4K. KPT is up 1,500. Walker and Sam are up very small. OFC and Hayden relatively down small relative to this game. And then Mitch and John bringing up the behind with some decently sized losses. However, with the stack sizes that are in play, like these losses are nothing, and it can turn around very, very quickly, as we saw with Woodley, because he honestly only won like 2 or 3 decent sized pots and just started crushing. So let's not count him out.
25.
All right.
Well, we were just discussing, even though
What the hell is this game?
This is
Oh.
a monster pot. KPT has 2 pairs. Oh,
Whatever.
ace king and ace queen all in pre-flop. 10K a piece.
Dan the man is in the house now, and
What's up, Cam?
I think he might be taking over.
Yes.
I had beers now.
I feel like the viewers are getting cheated where they get Dan, but instead of losing Eric, they're losing Kim.
Really?
Premiums all night long.
So Mitch with a straight, KPT with 2 pair.
This is another classically matched up hand. KPT doesn't know what to do because even though he has bottom 2 pair, he knows that Mitch is capable of bluffing here. It's definitely a tough spot.
He could have missed his spades.
Yeah, this is a rough one for KPT. He beats bluffs.
Oh, he's all in though. That's
Yeah, but
that's
it's
what he's all in
5K
for
into.
5K.
It looks like a lot, but it's
Oh,
he
does
called.
call. Oh,
Oh my gosh!
oh, Mitch made it look like a bluff,
Oh,
and KPT calls him with 2 pair.
yeah. What the heck? This game is insane. Look at these pots.
He was unblocking spades.
$12,000 pot. KPT has played really, really well. This is just definitely an unfortunate hand and definitely an unfortunate spot. He doesn't block spades, so it's tough to
Yeah.
oh man. Wow. KBT, don't blame me for that one. KBT has really run into the Max Payne situations there. Like, oh man, what a hand. So let's see how Mitch is doing relative to the hand. Steps up from the bottom of the losses there.
Yep.
He goes
You know
all the way
what?
up. And
If you count the 3,000 that he won from
he might be winning.
John, he's up $1,500.
Who the heck knows? But next time we're gonna have a talk with John because he's really messing up our jam here. But regardless, that is a big uptick for him.
That is
And
great.
what a nice
Wow.
play. And it's nice to be balanced there because we all know Mitch would be ripping there with
Yep.
his missed spades
He
too.
misses spades, rips it in.
And
2
that's
pairs
why
of value.
KBT is just in such a
that was
tough spot.
such a tough spot.
Man, KBT, sorry about that, dude. Oh man. All right, let's see if he doesn't want to move from the couch. Okay, my daughter doesn't want to go to bed. Shocker.
Woodley with the ace and the king of diamonds. OFC makes it 100 to go with the ace jack offsuit. 3 bets to 300 from Woodley. OFC calls. Looks like Hayden's topping off. Check. OFC can win this now with a 7 to make a straight to chop it. He is
What
gonna
a
let it
game.
go.
This is crazy. And now I saw QPT's buy-in. It looks like it might be around 10 grand. I mean, this game is not small anymore.
What a way to finish out the last hour. Let's take a look at these stack sizes. KPT, 10 grand.
That's what I thought. Wow.
Just a dime on the table. Mitch is at 30,000 now. Woodley's at 20,000. This is for a game that 4 hours ago had 9,000 on the table. 30,
Right.
40,
Everyone,
50,
the max
60,
stacks was the max
70,
stack
80.
was
There's like
1,500 at the beginning of the stream. That's crazy.
$80,000 on the table.
OC's got a real hand. Ace King. Let's see if he limps. He did. Hello.
Middle position. Now I understand John limping because you've got Woodley on your direct left. But Hayden is on OFC's left, and then
Mediocre Pucker
Oh.
says, "OMG, this game is huge." Oh
Mitch
no,
gets
Mitch
the K
is
and the
king.
K against the A and the K.
Oh my God, what is going on? This game is crazy. Ugh.
And then OFC asks if he has a nip button. Are you just making it 200 with a nip button? Okay, I call 200 then.
Wow. Oh man.
John gets in there with an 8-9,
See this flop.
10 jack. He thinks he's open-ended, but a queen will give OFC Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
He really wants to see a 7. Jack again. Mitch fires 400 into a $600 pot. Fold, fold. The king and the king. He doesn't have a nip button, but he shows it anyway.
Nice hand, Mitch. Let's go.
Self-edit.
Yeah, I mean, you
Let's
see,
go.
I'm working on it. All right. I realized I have. Yesterday, I said something to Hayden, and we just immediately repeated it, and I was like, I should work on that.
I don't get worked up about words.
Yeah, but no, yeah, it's really disconcerting though when your 3-year-old repeats a bunch of curse words right
Yeah.
after you. All right, so
It should have gone like 5 times over already.
I had to text my wife twice and tell her that
I don't know how I
we can't afford
I
to
really
give
don't
to the
know.
grandkids. They got enough already. Well, we give them $2 bills on their birthday. And this year we haven't told them yet. Oh, I got a shit list. We're gonna give them
I got
$1,000 each.
Worth of $2 bills?
And $2. I've stacked some. I got a safe that come in. Well, you seen them because I gave one to Kim that time. I got these.
I heard my name. What do you say about Kim?
Mediocre Poker says, my 3-year-old cusses more than I do.
Well, that's interesting.
I didn't.
I heard my name like 3 times on this table. What are you guys saying about
They're
me?
probably asking who's doing commentary since they see Dan out there in the.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And then they're like, oh, now it's going to be super biased that she's going to vote for the good-looking one.
Well, yeah, obviously, if that good looking was the only thing, then Hayden would win. It wouldn't be action packed, would it?
Walker with 2 9s limps in for $10. Now, is this a limp trap strategy or just a limp? I hope I see a cheap flop strategy with pocket 9s.
We will.
Like, is this something where if you have pocket 9s in middle to early position in +2, do you raise to thin the field or do you just hope to see a cheap flop?
I don't like limping, period.
Right?
So I don't do that. So I wouldn't know. But I will say I will limp if I have like a short stack in a tournament or something relative to that. But I just,
Yeah.
I want to raise so that if I get 3-bet or I, get raised, that I have some information. I
What?
don't know if I'm limping in his position.
Right. What does Rick Grimes in the chat mean? Coral. Now, so here's what I think. This is a Walking Dead reference. I believe I haven't seen it in 10 years, but I think Rick Grimes was the leading star sheriff, and his son's name was Carl, but he enunciated Coral. Oh, Coral. I think that's what's going on there, but I'm not sure. I can't make anything else make sense. I've never seen him in the chat before. So it might be a troll account.
I got nothing because yes, I know who Rick Grimes is. I also know who Carl is, and I also.
Are you a big Walking Dead fan?
Yeah, I mean, not. I wouldn't say huge, but I watched many seasons of it.
I didn't watch all of them.
I literally cried my eyes out when my favorite character died in that show. So yeah, I mean, I am a fan. But I also stopped watching that particular season when my favorite character, and I promise it wasn't racially motivated, but there was a particular character that was very devastating.
The boy? No
No.
spoilers?
Yeah, but I mean, just saying, All right, let's see what we got here. A whole lot of what is this garbage?
Woodley bet $75.
Why is me? Oh, and Coral gets reiterated.
Size.
So we're missing something. Coral. I don't get it. Mediocre poker, LOLs. I don't get it.
I don't know.
We don't get it. Moving on.
I want to go binge Walking Dead now. There's actually like several spin-offs, like prequels and stuff. Like, you can watch them in order. If I watch TV, I'm way too busy now.
Yeah.
It's a lot of
Garbage.
well, Queen 10 suited, 8-9 suited, 6-9. I don't know what KPT's doing in there in the hijack with the 6-9 off. But OFC flops top 2, and he's only got a 57% equity because Benham's got an open ender, and KPT's got a gut shot.
There's a lot of stuff, and Mitch is just check raising with stone cold fun stuff.
Yeah.
But Benham is not having anything to do with it. OC not having anything to do with it. Ooh, we need a helpful card here on the turn. Maybe like a Jack of Spades would be good.
Oh, Jack of Spades would be nasty.
We need help though. Like, I mean, when we're receiving this amount of action, it's no. Oh, did OC raise? What's happening?
OFC's putting out a healthy raise. It looks like 1,014, 2,000.
Okay, this makes
Healthy.
a lot more sense. I was just
Healthy
gonna be like,
raise.
mm.
He's going to got top 2 pair. If anybody flopped a set,
He's all in.
come get it.
Oh, okay.
He does.
Okay. That's his great play.
He's going to pick up the 1,400 that was in the pot.
Nice play, OC. Very nice. Benham is like, ugh, this is nasty.
He's like, I'm
He doesn't
open-ended.
have any spades or hearts. It's a very tough call here.
Yeah, the Jack and the 6 of hearts might not be clean outs for him.
Correct,
He does let
yeah.
it go. And they said, I don't know who
Who threw that button?
It might have been. It came from Sam's direction.
You want to use this? I'm not showing. No, give me that. You're showing. I got you.
Oh.
Oh, it blocks the nip button. It's
No,
not just
no,
an
no,
auto
no.
show.
No, they threw it to him, and then they said, no, he has to show he's got the nip button. And he said, I'm
You
not
either
showing.
use it,
Yeah.
either use it, or I'm not showing.
Yeah, he said, no, I'll keep the nip button. I'm not showing.
I'm really surprised not both of them didn't, but like one of them didn't go on. It's stupid.
That was funny. I think either Benham or Sam threw him the show me lammer, and somebody said he has to
he has
show.
to show he has the
He
nip
has
button.
to show, and
Got it.
OFC said, no, I'm not showing. I'll keep the nip button. I'm not showing. Give me that back if you want to see it.
Yeah. Wow. He's just so. Oh my gosh.
That's a
shoot,
good
every
angle, though.
Well, you shouldn't tell him. Oh, hey, you have
Yeah,
the nip
yeah.
button. You
Yeah,
know.
no. Keep the lammer because he's got to show.
Yeah. Only OC would like shoot that type of angle though. Gosh, he's so brilliant. You love to hate him.
The 3 hands I want to do is just you.
You had to think for one second he wasn't going to show his hand with a nip button.
I just wanted him to use
Ace King against Ace Queen. Hayden's stuck in the middle with pocket 3s in the big blind. Benham with pocket sixes calls $50. Everybody limps. John makes it 50 and ace 7, jack 9, king 8, pocket sixes. Ace king has to thin this field with $700.
Oh man, I thought we were gonna get to see a flop hit him for the first time in hours.
With pocket threes.
Yeah, I mean, but of course he has to fold. Again, his relative position is
yes.
bad, all the things. And John does call. Okay, here we go. Let's see a flop.
So what's your rule of thumb on calling with pocket pairs to set mine? You have to be deep enough, obviously.
Yes, and you want relative position on whoever it is that's raising, or you want to have position on whoever it is that's raising or three betting, so that you're likely to get paid.
OFC does hit top pair, top kicker.
But his position on the entire table, if he like decides to smooth call there, is not great.
Well,
It's not guaranteed that he would get to see the flop no matter what. So you don't want to be putting in money and expecting to have to like fold pre.
I think the only one I'm worried about in that specific situation is John, because everybody else just limped for 50.
Yeah,
And if they would have, you would have heard from them earlier if they had a
I
four
agree.
bet hand. So I'm just afraid if I call 700 and John rips it for $2,000. 8 on the turn doesn't change anything. OFC follows up with another bet, $1,200, and takes it down. We have approximately 24 minutes left on stream.
I just heard him say that they were going to play for 30 more minutes. So I don't know if that was just an approximation time or whatever. But
24 minutes, 30 minutes. We got a half hour.
yeah.
I folded king 8. Oh, king 8 on the board, yeah. Like I said, I can get you on that. That's about it. That's the only one you got. I'm hitting against you. John, you're welcome. You get to play
Microwave in the break room.
So 5, 5, 10, 20. It looks like KPT just opens for 75 with pocket tens. Mitch calls with king deuce. There's a half hour left on the stream. He's not going to miss a hand. Hayden calls 7 with king queen. John comes along and Woodley has pocket aces. Oh my goodness. This is a good night to be Woodley. He's going to 4 bet to 1,200. Gets back to John with king jack. $600 of dead money out there. Woodley makes it 1,200 to go. John was picked the wrong spot to make a move. He has to fold. Woodley shows the aces. The rich get richer. Let's look at this. Woodley way up at the top. 12. Wait, let's try that again with the 13,028. Refresh it. $13,000 Benham. And that's how much he's up. That's not a stack size. If we check out stack sizes, Woodley's in for, he's at 29. No, 20,000. Mitch has 29,000. I just assumed Woodley would have been at the top of that graph. Mitch calls 20 with jack 8 suited. Benham calls with the AC deucey clubs. It's funny how when we get to the end of the stream, these players get more loose and the ranges get wider. John makes it 100 to go with pocket fives in the big blind. Actually, going to fold over to Mitch with jack 8. Benham's going to call. OFC with an ace 8 off calls. And Hayden with the ace deuce lets it go. 4 players to a flop. $130 of $55 dead money out there. Trade 10-10 misses everybody. John has by far the best hand with pocket fives. Checks it over to Mitch. Gonna make a bluff with Jack 8, $325. Folds around to John, who lets it go quickly. Mitch asked, "Does anybody want to see my bluff?"
You know good well they were gonna all hit.
He had runner, straight flush.
Something good. No, I use
So guess what?
What?
Phil Ivey has won his 17th WSOP bracelet
What a go.
just now. He is,
Is he second?
yes, only trailing, guess who?
The other Phil.
Bill Humuth. And then 3 people are tied for 3rd place at 10 bracelets. So he's just
Oh,
crushing
wow.
it. So that's insane. Absolutely cool. He won the Deuce to 7 Triple Draw Championship, the 10K event, which is one of my favorite tournaments of all time. I hope this is on PokerGo. I didn't even get a chance to check, but if it is, I'm excited to watch it back and see him win his 17th bracelet. One of the best players of all time. If you saw him wearing his floppy hat, though, during his pictures and stuff, I was always like, what is going on? Why is he wearing that? But
Yeah, he's kind of the trifecta. He does tournaments, he does cash, he does online.
he's
just
just
good at
an
everything.
all around sicko. Woodley with pocket jacks.
Yeah, he just
However, Mitch outflops him with an ace and a club. So definitely going to be tough for Willie to win this hand.
Woodley might be thinking, I owe this guy a little bit. Let me call 500 here.
Yeah, we just know that Mitch is capable of lots and lots of bluffs. So Woodley could just be like, "Hey, let's see a turn and see how much you really want to fire at this." Woodley looks like he doesn't believe him, but I've seen Woodley make some good folds. So I know he is not super comfortable playing in these spots out of position. Yeah, there you go.
So good
Good
fold,
fold.
Woodley. Mitch shows the ace,
Yeah,
which is nice because he just showed a bluff the hand before.
nice.
John H. picked a bad time to bluff 2 hands ago with King Jack when Woodley was in the big blind. Excuse me, Woodley was in the straddle, and
KPT.
KPT pocket tens makes it 200, whatever. Gets like 3 callers, and John King Jack makes it like 400, and Woodley looks down ace.
Oh no.
So he raised it big, everybody folds, and John's like, damn it, that was a bad time to pretend to have a hand.
Yeah, but it makes it easy, right? Like you 3-bet and you fold, like no big deal. Sam with a nice hand, finally something playable, a little Jack 10 suited. Man, that corner has been card dead as
They've all just been sitting there watching the chips
AF.
pile up on the other side of the.
yeah. They're just like look at how
They're
like
yeah,
they like if you look at the cameras, like the cameras just basically don't even think the seat 9, 8, 7 are even there. Like, wow. As much as I want to give OFC and Hayden and Sam a hard time, they literally
haven't
have had anything.
nothing to work with.
And honestly, they're probably lucky they haven't because there's been a lot of crazy matchups across this table. OFC so docile and so well behaved. But that goes to show what kind of disciplined players we have over there in that corner.
Finally, all we had to do is complain about it.
Oh
And
my gosh,
OFC
right
wakes
away.
up
And
with-
Hayden has a beautiful hand, like 8-deuce offsuit, limping behind for $10. I'm gonna
Oh.
guess he didn't even look.
look at how
Oh no, KBT. Oh, this is not
Yeah.
real hype.
Mitch is not the type of guy to fold 2 10s pre-flop.
Oh my gosh, what's happening?
Nobody has folded a 10 yet, so Mitch is live. KPT's in really, really, really bad shape.
Wow.
All of the aces are gone.
Well, they're all very deep, so that is to everyone's benefit. I don't think anyone's getting in this hand pre.
OFC, I can see him raising it substantially.
He
It's
does
gonna-
12,
Yeah, it's gonna fold out.
1100. Wait, what's Walker doing?
He's thinking of squeezing.
I think he doesn't know he has cards. There,
that,
I was
that
like,
makes more sense.
I I don't think he knows he has cards. Yeah.
He just wide-eyed said, like, whoops.
KBT
Now-
makes the decision here.
If Mitch,
Oh,
okay.
he just called. Okay,
yeah,
okay.
I was gonna say
See, that's
he
what I
might
was
think
saying.
it's a squeeze and get aggressive, but he just called for $1,100. Just calls.
Oh,
bad
no.
for KPT. Top pair, top kicker.
Oh, and then
Mitch
Mitch
is gonna
oh
fire
God, what's happening? Mitch,
$1,500.
Mitch gets in there and just like, oh yeah. But if OFC just calls,
KPT is gonna get aggressive.
maybe KPC just gets away with just a call, and maybe something crazy happens on his turn. I don't know. I feel bad because KPT has really just had these nasty spots, and and OFC has like the world's smallest SPR here. He doesn't even have an SPR equals 1. So like, I mean, he's just if he smooth calls here, everything looks crazy. If he jams here, everything looks crazy. He's just not in it's just not he can't really do anything wrong. Yeah, I like this play the best
15.
out of all of them. And then KPC just calls 1,500 too. So nice PL. Let's see what card can come that
King or a
throws everyone.
10.
Yeah.
5 of spades doesn't change anything.
Yeah. Mm,
If OFC bets here, I think KPT pays him and Mitch gets away from it.
yeah, and that's fine. I mean, bitches.
No, there's 8,000 out there. He's only got 22 behind.
Mitch is pretty much done with his hand no matter what,
Yeah.
unless he decides to be stubborn and just try to smash a 2-outer. But I mean, this
Yeah,
is gonna
he goes all in for 2,200. That's a snap call from KPT, and Mitch is
Probably 2 hours. Go twice.
Mitch, OFC, what is that? Let's just listen to this table cut. He just said he has a 2-outer.
Twice? It's up to you. Then twice.
he's putting KPT on not calling without a deuce. I mean, KPT is drawing dead. The kings have been folded.
Yeah. We don't say that though. Yeah, I don't know. OC does that. He doesn't mean to needle. He just like maybe he's just disaster oriented. I don't know, but to say you only have a 2-outer when you have aces in that spot. There was a spot where OFC had a very similar spot versus me where I had pocket kings and he had pocket aces, and the flop came out, or he might have had pocket kings and I had pocket queens, and something like that, where he just assumed I had aces pre-flop.
W in the chat says this dude's luck never stops.
Yeah, DW,
I
like
think DW missed a couple of streams.
he did,
The
but
last couple streams.
yeah, but in
Yeah.
fairness, like that's just pretty brutal. It's one of the worst
That's-
spots. It's always, and DW is right there with me. He has been in the rough end of OFC's accidental, I use the quotation marks,
right.
slow rolls, where he's like, oh, I'm beat, it's fine, I only have 2 outs, and you think you have the best hand, and it's like, oh no, I have aces. Oh, I thought you for sure had,
Yeah, how do you not have
blah
a
blah
two there?
blah. Yeah, it's
What
like,
are you calling with?
I mean, what?
Yeah.
KBT does not have a deuce there. Like, what is your? Yeah. So
Or two kings.
yeah. Hey, Dwayne, nice to have you in the chat. Better late than never. I'm just teasing. Where are you at? Hope to see you in the stream soon. Happy Father's Day soon to be, by the way. Let's see what happens here.
Yeah, it's kind of like he's only got another 10 minutes on the stream. Woodley's got middle pair. The flop is wrong. That's a 7-9 queen, not a 7 queen tray. So the tray of spades is the burn card, I would bet. I'm not positive what's going on, but Mitch has an open ended with a 7, 9, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Well, there's 5 cards now, so
Right,
who knows
right.
what's happening.
The 9 was not red on the flop. And Woodley's pair of sevens is going to win this hand.
Okay, well, as long as the math works out, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's not a big deal.
So Michael should just put fold in front of Mitch and go on to the next hand.
Dwayne, what do you mean back in Dallas? You are back in Dallas, or we are back at Poker House, technically Dallas, even if it's Poker House Peaks.
Poker House at Peaks, Dallas. Five, 5, 10. It looks like Hayden limps in for 10. And Michael's trying to figure out how to clear this hand. So we probably won't see this hand because he did not clear the last hand. All right, there we go. And we do get to see this hand. Good catch, Michael. Hayden limps in with Queen 4 suited under the gun. Woodley makes it 75 and gets called by 7-6. Flops bottom set against Mitch, who has runner straight if he gets a 8-9. That's 125. Snap fold from Mitch. Shows the bottom set. And we're on to the next hand.
Dwayne says, been in Colombia for a few months, killing it at the casinos there. Heck yeah.
Nice.
Awesome. Poker killing it
Yeah, I
or
was gonna say,
table
craps,
games,
table
craps,
games.
yeah. But I mean,
Dice and
regardless,
balls,
heck yeah.
having fun.
We will bring some of that lucky money to the stream tables. Definitely would love to have you. DW is one of my favorite people to have on the streams. He's fun. Jason Gunther says, "What's up? What's up, Jason? I don't know, Jason. Do you know Jason?
Jason, I believe, is a resident of Minnesota. Coincidentally,
Poker with 5-card Omaha. It's bananas.
it is bananas.
I 5-card Omaha, like
Big
it's
O?
like Big O, but yeah, ooh, cool.
Yeah, that's too many
KPT
cards
with
for me.
some queens. Let's go. Jason says I'm here too much. So is it somebody you know?
I think he's from Minnesota. No relation to me from Minnesota. He accidentally found our stream on YouTube and he's been tuning in quite a bit.
Awesome, Jason. Thanks for tuning in and supporting. Hayden with finally a callable hand, 8-7 suited. John with a 10-6 suited, and Rich in there with his 8-6, and KPT with premium pocket queens. GG's pocket queens.
And I think Jason had too many cocktails last night when we were streaming the 1-2 with a $300 max, and we went into overtime. I think they did about 5-hour stream yesterday.
Wow.
They were having a good time, and they came back and said, "Hey, they want to keep going." And I said, "I got to go home." And Michael said, "I'm good." And the dealer said, "I'm good." And Brandon was commentating. He says, "I'm good. We're all good. Go home." So I left at 11, and they kept going for another hour,
Nice.
just streaming. It was a good stream. We had drunk Dan. I guess the Dallas basketball team lost or something, and so he got on the stream and punted.
Or something. Eric says, or something. Mediocre Poker confirms it was nuts. Okay, cool. Well, like maybe we need more of that. Like, let's go.
I actually wanted
Hayden
to-
has a nice suited connected premium, 2 face cards. Love to see it.
That looks like aces when you're Hayden after 4 hours of looking down at Queen 4.
Yeah, let's see what happens here. Mediocre Poker says we ran until the dealer protection mics
Yep.
went out.
Nice. Jason won $4,300 in an underground game. Oh yeah, not Mark was here.
Oh, nice.
I totally forgot about that. I mean,
Okay.
he
Hayden and Woodley, diamonds versus spades. Hayden with the pre-flop aggression, so we'll see if Woodley decides to continue to tangle him with him. Oh, he must have just snap surrendered. Woodley's like, forget it.
yeah. He goes, "Oh, wait, what happened? I haven't bet yet. You can't fold. You cannot fold yet. That's not fair." OFC complaining that they used all 9 lammers against him.
Some were used against Mitch and Woodley, though.
Yes. A slight exaggeration for effect.
It's not all about you, OC. Even though this game is titled after you.
He puts together a sick lineup every week.
Yes.
We're at 5-5, 10, 20. Mitch makes change. And Sam makes it 225 to go, it looks like. 250 to go. Hayden folds King Jack. Now, so here's what's going on. John in the big blind had a black chip out there, so when it gets to Sam, he makes it 250, thinking he's raising the 100
Yeah.
when
yeah.
it went from 20 to 250. Woodley does call, knowing that was a mistake on Sam's part, and Sam gets paid off with a ace 7-5 flop.
Let's see, though. You never know. This turn card could be.
Oh, it could be spicy.
Hmm.
Woodley needs a 6 that's not a spade. Sam has the nut blocker. The nut flush blocker.
And tap 2. That's gonna be lethal card. But Woodley might think his spade is good.
Uh-oh. 8 high flush.
Oh boy.
$1,300 in the pot.
Got the nuts.
Snap call of $500. He says, I think my 8 high flush is good. So I told them at 11 o'clock I had to go home because my wife flew home and my 16-year-old was at home all alone for 12 hours. And I was afraid the house burned down, and it was not.
Well, not
So
burned
that's
down.
good. It was not burned down. It was good. He was sitting on the couch watching Bones.
Nice. The
Uh,
TV show Bones.
the TV show Bones.
I love that show. But that show is old.
Super old.
Yeah.
He's
He's doing reruns.
well, he's binging it. I mean,
He's
Yeah.
what season are we on?
I don't even know.
There's so many.
Yeah, like
It's such a great show, though.
44, 56,
FN says, "What's going on, Eric? Do you know who that is?"
it's phasing.
Nice.
He's a player here. What's happening?
How much is it?
Well, I do want to notify the general public and yourself that I will be leaving as soon as Hayden is done with the stream. We've got to get back to the kid. He's
Absolutely.
refusing to go to bed. But I'm very excited to see what's going on here at Poker House at Peaks
Yes.
/ Dallas. And I'm excited for this bankroll building tournament that you're going to be having going on soon. Wow, there's a lot of late night tune-ins here.
Ye Johnny says a bunch of bots talk about poker, not kids. Well, if you've been here for the last 4 hours, that's all we've been doing is talking about poker. And then we answer questions. So when somebody asks about the kid, we have to answer them. Dave says, does Dan still do commentary? He does. He's our main commentator, but he took the last couple of nights off to watch the basketball game. He can be rude. I don't even know who it is.
Yeah, I appreciate the
backup.
the backup, Jason. But I'm pretty sure we've been talking nothing but poker for the last 4 hours. So feel free to tune in on time for all of our high level commentary. We are definitely offering some good stuff. Look at this. Woodley flops the Stone Cold Nuts versus Mitch with top pair. And Mitch, of course, is betting right now. This bet is a little large relative to.
Well, he's trying to protect his top pair top kicker against a flush draw.
No, we get it, but the problem is like we're way ahead or way behind, right? So, we don't expect to get called by too many worse hands for that sizing, but when we are way ahead, we still want to try to extract value. So. Oh, I don't know what's happening. I just want to reverse random. I don't know what's happening. Mediocre Poker says, I'm pretty sure Mitch is a Dodgers fan.
Woodley checks 3 times, induces Mitch to bluff on the river, and then check raises him.
Yeah. We got a big E here.
What's happening,
Eric.
Big E?
Look at this. Like a lot of last minute players. A lot of last minute chatters in here. But what's going on? Like, where have they been?
We always get a surge at the end for some reason.
Yeah. Well, Let's go ahead and give them what they want. Let's see who's
Check it out.
winning and who is not winning.
Cumulative winnings. Woodley just stacked up some more thousands of dollars.
Only 17,000, and we don't even know if that number is
Yeah, well,
true. Anyways,
OFC with that massive.
OFC didn't even do anything for a long time, and then finally comes
Yep.
in hot at the end.
I tried the same thing like you did last week. Lost on my top up thanks to 6K.
And
Venom.
whoop, beep, beep, whoop, sorry.
You're good now. There we go. There's the voluntarily putting in money pre-flop. We're waiting for John and Walker to win the VPIP game. Somebody has to win a hand. Typically, they go until the VPIP game is over.
I'm guessing that has something to do with
it might
what's happening here.
Might be a little bit. We're like 5 minutes into overtime right now.
He's your kryptonite? No, not against him.
Let's go ahead and kick off these VPIPs now.
Sorry,
You're good.
amateur hour here in the commentary booth.
Ooh, Benham turns a flush draw. KPT with top pair. Benham needs an ace or a heart. He doesn't get it. He gets it. He does pairs 8 though. So if he puts KPT on not having a queen, KPT tries to induce a bluff. Benham checks back with showdown value.
It's like, yes, queen high, heart's good now. Okay, we'll go weapon to the maiden. Y'all let's play on done, then you'll split it. Sounds good. Is that okay with everybody? Yeah. It's an overtime.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
I don't feed trolls.
I mean, it's just like, thank you for your participation.
I already did.
We did, Jason. Thank you so much for for sticking up for us and for participating in the chat. We're sorry that he's busy in insulting you and us. But
I'm pretty relaxed, but about the 4th time you insult something. Now, I think I know who it is. There is a troll with fake accounts who trolls me constantly.
does his initials start with a C and end with an M?
There might be a J in there somewhere. Yeah,
Okay, that makes
it's
perfect
fun.
sense.
He normally he asks about himself though in the third person, like, man, where's that guy? He's so good. I wish he was back.
Yeah, he's the best player in the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man, you never heard of him? Anyway, I think that's him. So I just block his fake accounts whenever he pops up.
Yeah. Well, I mean, in fairness, he's using pseudonyms that are
Yeah, it's super easy. And then if you go look at his fake account, it's videos of him playing slot machines. And I'm like, you got to be better at being fake accounts. You can't. Anyway, sorry.
okay.
On a side note, we got a hand going on here. Mitch has top pair. It checks around on the flop.
Hey guys, this is Texas Kim. I'm signing out. I gotta go home to my kid, but stay tuned for the rest of the stream. Thank you so much for supporting. Eric, you're amazing. The stream is amazing. I can't wait to see what else comes out of Poker House Peaks.
I'm excited. We got some changes coming up. Stay tuned.
Yeah, we'll talk about it soon. Love you guys. Thank you. Bye.
All right. I'll finish off the last 10 to 15 minutes on my own. This is an interesting hand. 300 to call. Walker was trying to probably see if a bluff would work and decides it won't, and he lets it go. Yeah, I know. He's got a lot of fake accounts. If he gets out of line on this fake account, I'll block it too. So the stream in real time is over. Depending on if it just got done, we have 15 minutes left on the delay. If it got done a few minutes ago and we just found out about it, we might have 5 minutes left on delay.
How the hell more bitching, okay? Even if I'm up and I lose a hand the way I do, I'm stupid.
They told OFC to quit complaining because he's winning now, and he says, well, even if I'm up and I lose a hand this way, I'm going to complain about it. See you, Jason. Thank you. Benham flops 3 6s. Mitch is drawing dead with ace 10. He's going to represent a hand. Leads out for 300. Benham calls it. King on the river doesn't change anything for Benham. 860 in the pot. Mitch gives up on it. Actions on Benham. He bets it looks like 4 1/4 maybe. Or is that 600? Those are all black chips. That was 600.
No problem.
Big E, I'm sure you could be a bouncer, my man.
Holy shit, that man is not aging very well.
Oh, Sean Penn, he is looking rough. He must have just popped up on the TV in the background. They said he is not aging well. I concur. I didn't recognize him. OFC with pocket fives under the gun. Limps. Walker and John, the last two players with knit buttons. Walker folds. John calls with a 10-7. Looks like Woodley calls, and KPT makes it 75 with pocket deuces. A $75 raise gets called in 6 spots. We are 7-handed to the flop. 525 in the pot. Wide range of hands. Ace on the flop. Benham out in front with 2 pair now. Sam has a gutter. Mitch has a open-ended, needs a 5 or a 10. John needs a 6 or a jack. And KPT needs a deuce. All right, we have an open-ended against top 2 pair against another open-ended. King on the river. Doesn't change anything. Benham still has 2 pair and the best hand. Mitch misses and checks. There's 21.75 in the pot. Benham's gonna put out a healthy bet, nearly pot-sized bet, $1,500. It goes fold and fold. They throw him the lammer to see his cards. King 9 was not good, actually. Ace 9 would have pipped him.
I'm calling. I'm saying he's lying.
As many as he is, he definitely has the aces.
If you, as far as I'm concerned, if you don't show, you're fucking lying.
Nobody lies on streams.
Nobody lies on stream. That is a bluff.
Probably more than once.
You gotta understand the line between lying and a joke.
Oh.
I do jokes.
I do jokes
Sometimes it's a serious face.
with a serious face.
Yeah, it doesn't look like a joke.
Ooh, Walker makes it 500 to go with Queen 9 suited in early position. Folds around to Mitch, who calls with a tray 4.
But yeah,
Ace, King, Jack.
I prefer to have just run there. I don't give a shit about it.
That's a really bad flop when you're trying to bluff with Queen 9. He fires out for 300. Great bet. Mitch cannot call with 4 tray. And that's it. That is the last knit button. John is going to pay the fine. And we will have one more hand, the splash pot, before the stream is done. We're going to do, it looks like they're going to have a $15 bomb pot to end the stream with a $150 splash pot in there. And then we're done. Thank you for sticking with us throughout the night. Jason, Eric, Mediocre Poker.
No, I might play fire some. There's a bounty shield event that I want. You're going for the main? No. I'm not spending a week straight playing a fucking turn. Okay, but if you spend the week, you're making minimum of $1 million. So like, yeah. Otherwise, you're spending
You gotta
2
make big.
days.
You gotta make big.
More than likely. Well, that's why you just max late reg with 60 big ones. Still big.
They're talking about the WSOP events going on.
It is the best value tournament. Yeah, we all know the main is the best value.
It's like 2
tournament.
hours.
Still.
It's great. It's great. Yeah.
Which one? Which one?
The main. The main.
Good for the bump. The best one.
Yeah, there's it's 4 levels a day. The late range is the second. If you get lucky as fuck, you win. So if you're decent and you run like God for 7 days straight or 8 days straight, then you might make the top 30.
Somebody's got to win.
I mean, this is true. Why not me?
That's what everyone says.
Yeah. That's why. That's what 13,000 people said
Take
last
just a
year.
moment for production to scan all of the cards before we see a flop.
Yeah. And he flopped the set. Yeah. I got it all, man. I
That's
had
really
aces.
the worst part about going to the World Series. Is like you're waiting in line for the pisser and everybody's like, I king jack in the cutoff and I'm just
Oh my God,
so
shut
many
the
hands.
fuck up.
Yeah,
Oh
we
my
get
God,
it.
yeah.
All right. Risk everyone, please.
Miss-deal?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fire in some small
They had requested a miss a deal.
with your winnings.
King Ace 5 on the top board. We have to rescan all these cards. Bottom board is going to be Deuce 7 tray. Sam never did get his card scanned.
Okay, I wanted to ask this. Who saw the $300 gladiator event? There was a guy who found a table.
This is a $15 Annie with another $150 in the pot. So add 150 mentally when you see that pot size because we have a splash pot for the Nick game.
Yeah, it counts now. So did he say pot or?
No, he just
put
put
it on
it
250.
No, there's a guy in the final table, the $300
All right.
gladiator. He's still getting-
KPT calls with bottom set on, or middle set on bottom, set of threes,
Who was that? That's somebody-
and top pair on
He used
top.
to work, I think, at the old poker house. I think.
Later,
Susan.
All right, they're closing out.
I can pull up the clip on YouTube, but I've never seen it before, so I saw it.
3 players left in this pot. John, KPT, and Mitch.
Yeah, his last name's like
John's got
Burn or something like that.
set of kings on top, open-ended on bottom. I love that hand.
Massive deal.
Mitch has a
He won like
flush draw on both boards. He's got the diamonds on top and the spades on bottom.
I think
The most equity to win both hands.
TCA is still used to-
Looks like John's gonna
But yeah, he's super.
try to get all in here.
It was like just the other day.
He's counting the pot
Later, guys, I'll get
with a set of kings and a king high flush draw. He's in behind KPT's flush draw. All in for 270. It says he has way more than 270.
Also, why can't Benji play in this game? You still let him?
He's in Vegas.
Yeah, I know, but last time I was playing with him at the TCA social, I was like, I don't play it on stream anymore. And he's like, oh, they don't let me.
He's good at him.
it just never happened to me. We're always full.
He was like, I'm not allowed to play there anymore. So shit, I was like, oh.
No, it's not like that.
I don't know of anybody who's banned.
They banned him, I don't know. I don't think so.
His name came up at the podcast the other day, too.
KPT with a full house, trays full of deuces. Mitch with the ace high diamond flush. That's the nuts up top. John is just going to lose this. Rough night for John. Flops top set and an open-ended. Top set is no good against the flush, and his open-end does not get there. Mitch has the nuts on top. KPT has a full house that is very vulnerable. Let's see what he decides to do. They're going to get it all in and chop up.
Are you going all in? No, it's called.
Amazing hand. No, I'm dead. I have the best hand on the turn, though. So sick.
John has not seen any cards, and he knows he's dead with the action on the river. We're done, guys. Show your hands so we can turn this off. Full house and a flush. John announces nice hand, and we are done with the stream. Thanks for joining me. I think some of these gentlemen will play post-stream. It gets juicy down here if anybody wants to come play with them. Sometimes they go down to 1-3 and bring in $600. Sometimes they just keep playing, so it's a match a stack. And let's check out these stack sizes that you can match if you so desire. We got Woodley with 25K. Hayden 2,700. Sam with just over $3,000. Walker with 5K. KPT with 6K. Benham over 8. OFC almost 12, and Mitch just about 22,000 in his stack. Now let's check out these VPIPs. Voluntarily putting money in pre-flop. Mitch 71%. Never met two cards he didn't like. Woodley right behind him with 62%. KPT and OFC at 56%. Hayden 50, Walker 40, Benham 40, and Sam down at the bottom with 34%. That is card dependent on a 4-hour stream. He was really card dead. So don't look too much into that. Let's look at their cumulative winning, the most important stat of the night. $17,000 for Woodley. OFC up $8,000. Benham over $5,000. Sam with $1,000, almost $1,100. Walker $410. Everybody else in the red. That is it for tonight. This is your host Eric Anderson coming to you live from Poker House at Peaks, Dallas. We will see you tomorrow when we stream a 1-2 round of each game at 7 o'clock. I think there's an open seat. If you guys want on that, come on down to the club. We do have a really fun 1-3 game with a $1,000 buy-in. That is a match to stack round of each starting at 11 a.m. That's not Mark's game. So thanks for being here. We will see you tomorrow.